maybe pink.
Pink
Yeah.
is also a great color. Pink, purple, like blue, any of those sort of celestial colors. Oh, perfect.
All right, well, I guess it's 12, so we can pick up and start our next episode or session of Champions of Javrok with a recap. I've posted it in the recap handouts for all of you. I'll just do a quick read through of it, and then we'll pick up and we'll start where we are today with our carriage. So after defeating the bugs on the beach, we were investigating the source of the attack, and the group decided to stay the night at Errol's to also meet the Reeve. And after all that happened, we decided to have a few drinks with Errol, and then she ushered us out into the streets, and that's where we began our last session. And in the streets, the group encountered a thief, and they ran into Five, who was carrying a precious sapphire, and the group decided to help the authorities arrest him. And Beryl, you had recognized this person as somebody you might have worked with before, but the group didn't know that at the time, and still doesn't. The group was then approached by Ruby Sparkle, a journalist who wanted to take all their stories and make a piece on them. And then, but you guys kind of said you didn't really want to talk about your backstories, which made a lot of sense, especially to a journalist. And then after that, the group was still out on the streets, kind of looking to have meet some people or have a good time or whatever. And then you guys kind of got swarmed by a group of adoring fans. And Beryl stayed with them and drank while the rest of the group, headed by Anders Stormwind, kind of fought their way out of the group and made their way to Anders' shop. And once there, the group discussed some of the factions on the land, and Anders had traveled the land very extensively, so he'd met a lot of these factions before. So he discussed that a little bit, and then after the discussions, you guys decided to go meet up with the Reeve, and Ilyana was able to secure an audience with the Reeve. It came out that she was a noble, and she was then given audience with the Reeve, who gave you all essentially a quest to find the source of these beetle attacks. And after discussing the proposition with the group, everybody agreed. And in the morning, you guys all met up at Ghost Hall, and you met Grigor Leodun and Atolog's son. And after some more negotiating, after the Reeve had offered you their services for varying prices, the group decided to bring along both characters, citing the logic that there's safety in numbers. And after some keen negotiating by Ilyana, you were able to secure some extra rations and some more appropriate pay. And yeah, now you're accompanied by your two friends. You guys got the coach already. She lent you her personal coach, or at least the one that she uses, to go on this adventure. And the adventure is going to take, she said, at least 4 days. 1 day on the main path, and then 1 day on the dirt path, quote unquote, or the southern path. And that's one way, and then so it'll take 2 days to get back once you've arrived at your destination, which is the south of Middle Lake. And that brings us to today. We have just left the gates of Die Shield with our lovely new coach. And yeah, I said everybody can grab a spot in the coach. So currently everybody's in the coach, and we're just starting to move as Atolog's son is taking us away. Now, she had said that she would pilot the vehicle because she has proficiency in land vehicles and animal handling. But if there's anybody who wants to, challenge her on that or take a shift, she'll probably have to take some time away from that. And then, yeah, everybody, you can, set yourselves up in the back there however you want. And we can just kind of play it theater of the mind. I do have it set up that sort of the lengthwise here is about the length of the carriage, which is about 30 feet. It's pretty long, especially with the horses attached at the front. However, the height here is a little deceiving. It's not 25 feet. That's like almost 3 stories. It's basically just over 3 stories. So, it's only about 15 feet tall to maybe 20. But yeah, you guys can park yourselves in the back there. And then I'll ask if there's any questions or anything like that you want to clear up from last time, anything that I missed or that you want to highlight or address. And if not, then we'll start jumping into today's session.
Can I remember you said where all the seats on the thing were. Are there any seats on like the back, like outside, or could 5 like sit on the roof?
I mean, yeah, you could sit on the roof. There's like sort of these little panels that are um, essentially they're platforms that sit on the side of the coach on the outside of the carriage. So yeah, you could go on top. You could go on these sort of side pieces or side panels that sit above the wheels on the back end. Or you can hang out inside. And like I said, inside there's kind of like 2 benches that run along the inside, and each of them can hold about 4 people. And you could use them as a bed as well. So.
Okay, because I think for a myriad of various reasons, 5 probably wouldn't be super comfortable inside the carriage, but somewhere outside of it probably.
Okay, so where do you want to be? You can be hanging on the back end. There is a door at the back of this, so you could just have the door open and hanging out with your feet kind of dangling, or you could go on the side here on this kind of platform. I'll move Grigor. You can kind of see there's like that platform there. So yeah, you want to go there?
Okay, I'll have 5 sit there. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Yeah, any other questions?
Anybody sitting in this front seat?
Looks like currently there isn't.
Okay. I was just thinking maybe put Glowbook there because I got that fancy new danger sense ability.
Ooh, yeah, that's a cool one. It'll help you if we get into like some dungeon diving with some traps too, I believe.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you can sit up front and be our little like alarm or our radar, I guess. Again, it goes 1 mile if I remember correctly. I read all of your sheets over the week just to try and memorize them all, but sometimes it's hard. Yeah, 1 mile. Is that right, Glowbook?
I'm looking it up right now.
That might be a different
Well,
thing.
you know,
That-
there's no way that we're in this fancy ass carriage and like we're not gonna get assailed on the road by something.
Right.
Oh, this one's... never mind. This isn't the one that has the range. It's just when things come at you. Got it. Cool. That's good, though, too, to be up front. If something comes at you, you won't take, like, the same amount of damage as somebody else who would just, like, get roasted by some fire or something.
Right.
Okay, cool. So, Atala's... Go ahead.
Just checking in. Did everybody remember to add their gold that Ileana gave them the last session? To put it on your chart sheet thing?
You should have.
Did.
I did, yeah.
I made sure, so... none of you should have, like, 40 gold. At this point, you should only have, like... Well, unless you had a lot from your backgrounds and stuff. Maybe Ileana does, I don't know. But most of you should just have, like... I think it's, like, 35-ish or 30, depending how much you spent.
Yeah, Ileana definitely has a little bit more gold, but that's because of her pillaging and whatnot.
Yep.
I was gonna say you got 10 gold just from pickpocketing.
And then gave 5 to the orphanage, so yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Ileana's fast and loose with money.
Yeah, exactly. It comes and goes in large waves, probably. Any other kind of wrap-up things or things you might have missed from last session or that you want to highlight?
Oh, from last session?
Also, what's up,
I think
Twitchers?
got most of it.
Good to see you all out here. Much love for everyone tuning in. Okay. Well, I guess we can start today's session then. Today, you guys have, again, just left Die Shield through the gates, and I want some rolls. So, first off, we need a weather roll and a D100, and normally I stack them up just whoever is in the game first. So, it goes Glowbook and then 5. So, Glowbook, you do the random roll for the weather, which is a D20, and 5, you'll give me a D100. And this will set the scale or the idea of what... Oh, 17's a really nice day. It's almost so nice that the wind is at your back pushing you forward to make you go faster, but not quite. And... Aw, that's so cute. Here we go, starting to get into the randomness of life. Little 5, leaving her hometown.
Yeah,
Alright.
5 is definitely like, this is the first time that she's ever left Die Shield, so she's like, oh gosh, okay, we're doing it.
Oh, all right. Well, we're already getting hit with intrigue and stuff. Okay, so as you guys leave Die Shield, you see it in the background fading away. Atala is driving the vehicle, and it's a very nice day. Again, the wind it's almost so nice that the wind happens to be favoring you, but it's not quite that favorable. You know that you'll travel without any issues today. And there's not a lot of clouds in the sky either. It's quite sunny and quite nice and warm. All right, and while you guys are traveling, in the first hour, you guys can RP whatever you want for a little bit, and then we'll get into some encounters. And just for a quick kind of overview of how I usually do traveling, somebody will be piloting a vehicle, whether it's a ship or something, and then we will do the whole day. We'll RP through the whole day. Usually we'll have a weather roll, and then we'll also have the D100, which is sort of different encounters or different random things that can happen in the day. And then once we play out the random encounters and the weather and all that stuff, we go into Night Watch. And then, yeah, we'll kind of play through it, and I'll show you how sometimes we camp. Maybe you guys don't want to camp, whatever. It's up to you guys. But as far as the traveling for the days, it'll usually comprise of one weather check, one random encounter check, and then at least somebody, I need to know who's like piloting for the day. And so today is Atala, easy enough, and we've already got that stuff. So we'll go into the RP of the day now. You guys leave Die Shield. It's maybe half an hour behind you. You can't see it anymore, essentially. And Atala looks back to you all, and she says, "Well, I'm having a lot of fun driving this, but I'm just wondering if anybody else is good with a carriage or horses." No one? Nobody's got experience with any horses or anything?
I don't think 5 has vehicle proficiency. I guess where would that be? I don't.
That will be under tools and proficiencies. It's its own thing, and you usually only get it from a soldier background, so a lot of you won't have it. She's just kind of like seeing it. Also, if any of you have animal handling proficiencies, or a high animal handling, essentially, as she's kind of asking if you can pilot the vehicle or if you're good with animals.
Yeah, 5 rolled good with the horses the first time around, but like I don't actually have proficiency with them or anything, sadly.
Fair enough, fair enough. All right, well then, Grigor will speak up, as he is also a soldier and has the land vehicles proficiency. And he says, "Yeah, Atala, it's fine. If you need somebody to handle the animals for the night or something, I can do it." And he kind of flicks his hair, his like dank mop black hair, and he flicks it out of his eyes. He's got really long bangs. He's kind of like, a modern day emo kid. Yeah, it's the emo hair. There we go. Beat me to it in chat. Yeah, essentially. And he kind of, sloughs off, and he says that he can handle the nighttime duties for driving the vehicle if we need to do that, or if she needs to take a break. And Atal looks back to him and says, "Oh, well, yes, I know you can, Grigor, but I was hoping maybe one of our friends could. It doesn't matter, though. All right, well, I'll continue driving on. Globuk, how do you like the view up here?"
Oh, nice. Not so cramped. Extra legroom.
"Yeah, it's good to have somebody riding up front with me, too. You can keep me company."
How tall is Globuk?
Oh, good question.
Yeah, I'm wondering, too, because Atala's son herself she's not very tall. She's like 5'4", I think I put. Definitely.
6'5".
Oh, cool. So you're
Oh God.
quite a bit larger than her. But yeah, that's kind of cool. She like pats her hand on your lap when she says like, you can keep me company, and it's kind of really cute because like you're so large and she's so small.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't even know if Globuk would fit in the carriage.
I think it'd probably be able to handle a 7-foot creature, but maybe because like you gotta stuff some dragonborns in there sometimes. That some big dragonborns maybe now and then.
Yeah, I don't know how forward thinking or various race thinking the Reeve was when she was having her personal carriage built.
Yeah, who knows? Probably a question for Anders maybe, but the doors and stuff, they seem pretty large, like they could fit a 7-foot creature. Interior wise, this is like probably 8 feet to the top from the bottom, So maybe 8 to 10 feet even. So it's pretty spacious. But Globek's a big dude, so even back there it's kind of cramped, especially because there is already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you, and it only holds 8 maximum anyways. So.
5 is just kind of kicking their feet, like, kind of like a kid off the back of the carriage. Is like, I've never been in a carriage before. I used to watch Anders fix them and build them, but I never actually have been in one.
Grigor will look out the window to you. He'll look and he'll say, "Oh yeah, they're the best way to travel. Sometimes they're a bit bumpy though. Some of the best carriages will have like magic, but this one doesn't, unfortunately, to make the travel a bit smoother."
That's really cool. I wonder if Anders does that. He's not really magically inclined, I don't think. He mostly just swings an axe.
Yeah, I've never seen Anders do any magic stuff. I think he's just really good with his hands.
Do you know Anders? I've literally never seen you before. Have you ever left Ghost Hall?
No, Anders comes by sometimes to talk with the Reeve. He gets commissions from the Empire, so I sometimes see him around Ghost Hall.
Why have you been stuck inside the whole time? Have you just been training?
Yes, my family has a strict regimen for me. They want me to eventually become the Reeve of Daishield. Reeve Thealeadon is not quite up to the task. She eventually wants to create a family, and with that expectation comes the expectation that I will follow instead of my parents. And he kind of gets a little like sketchy and sad looking at that.
Wow, that sounds like a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, well, I think Thea should do it. She knows I'm not ready, and she'll have to make a family soon. So, they're forcing it upon me, even though I don't want it.
Can Ileana roll insight?
Yeah, sure, go ahead. With all my NPCs, you can definitely insight check them anytime you want. I won't get weird about that. It's when you guys do each other that it gets a little dicey and stuff. But anyways, feel free. Oh,
Dicey.
welcome to the session. First roll of the day, right? Oh no, we had our
Oh no.
we had our weather rolls, but that's a first check at least. No, you have no clue his emotional state at this
Nada.
point.
So, how do you two know each other? You and Atala? Is she like your teacher or something?
Atala comes around the Ghost Hall as well. She is basically a mercenary, actually, and well, the Reeve. She's hired by the Reeve now and then. So when I see her come by to get all of her jobs and stuff, that's when I see her.
Oh, so like, are you guys friendly, or is she kind of like a master to you or something?
I think she's kind of like the Reeve to me. She's kind of like, almost like an auntie, like a mom, but not your mom.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take your word for that. I don't really know what it's like to have any of those things.
Oh, I guess if you don't have a mom, then maybe if somebody raised you, it'd be like that. I've known her since I was a young boy, and she's very close to our family.
Does your family live in Ghost Hall, or are they from somewhere else?
Well, technically, none of the Leodons are really from Daishield, but I don't really want to talk about my family so much. And he kind of gets quiet and turns away.
5 just kind of goes back to looking out the coach door like, I know what it's like to just not want to talk about things.
Actually, and then it clicks that you said you don't have parents, and then he's like, huh, actually, and he turns back over, he's like, wait, what happened to your family?
Oh, it's a good question, I guess. I was really young. I don't remember a lot. And Five kind of like pulls the javelin off their back and holds it up so that Grigor can see the red dragon scale hanging off of it. This is basically all I've got from whatever happened.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize, that. Oh, wow. Well, at least you have something of them, I guess.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I've got Master Joe and the monastery, and that's basically all I need.
Alright, well, how about the rest of you? And he kind of looks to everybody else. He says, well, we've all been talking about our families a little bit. Maybe any of you would like to say something? And he looks towards Ilyana and Beryl.
Oh yeah, Ileana. You're rich, right? You're like a noble or something. Do you have any brothers or sisters, or like, are you from a palace or a castle or?
Oh, you're a noble. What family do you hail from?
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. Can Ileana roll deception?
Yeah, you can lie and then roll deception, and if anybody wants to insight check it, then if they think you're lying and they want to know if you're lying, then they can do that against you. But you'll roll your deception first. What are you going to tell us as you lie to us, though?
She's gonna pretend to sleep.
All right. Yeah, that might work. Okay, roll deception on that, and we'll see if we believe that you've fallen asleep miraculously while we're discussing this with you. Okay. All right, I'll roll against it because Grigor is going to know that you're trying to just pretend that you aren't associated to whatever family or noble, you don't want to talk about it. So he'll roll 5 if you want to roll against it. It's insight. And oh, wow.
Wow.
5 is very insightful.
Grigor
Oh,
is not as much. He rolled high, but that -1 actually it came in handy to fuck him over. So he's not wise enough to know.
Beryl knows nothing.
Ah, she's totally asleep.
Errol barely knows that the conversation was happening.
Yep, and I'll say Globuk and Atala are kind of talking right now, so they don't hear it. Maybe I'll roll it for Gwen too, just because it's actually good to know what she knows and doesn't know. So far, she knows you're a worshipper of the moon. I wonder what Ditton's gonna do with that juicy morsel when he gets back. I was like, I'm just leaving it alone for now, that's for sure. I'm not doing anything with that.
One of those things that will inevitably come to a head at some point, but
Oh, so Gwen
Oh, damn.
noticed it for sure. Meat beats, so she knows as well. All right. Well, Grigor didn't, so only 5 knows. All right. So Grigor just looks to you 5 and looks around. And he says, "Oh, she must have been really tired. She fell asleep."
5 looks over at Ileana and just kind of is like, yeah, well, we had a pretty long day, and we both were up pretty early.
Oh, okay.
5 is willing to let her, because sometimes people just don't want to talk about their families. It's awkward.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Grigor's just like, "Oh, okay. Well, let's let her sleep for now. All this talking can be tiresome and boring sometimes as well. So let's tuck her in." And he kind of like takes off his like he's wearing like a, what's it called, a cape? Yeah. Anyways, but with a hood, and he puts it over top of her kind of and tucks her in a little bit.
Aw, that was really sweet.
Yeah, well, it's not the best place to sleep on a bumpy road, but hopefully this helps her a little bit.
Have you ever left Die Shield? This is my first time outside of the city.
Actually, I have. I've been on a few training missions recently. Out to the eastern front, out to the mountains. We've found bandit
Did you see any of the
camps.
dwarves?
Oh, yes, we found some bandit camps, and we were forced to extirpate them. It was a bloody battle, and it was my first, but I knew that these bandits were some of the ones who had been attacking our people on the roads.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to do things to protect other people, even if they're uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. We would have liked to bring them in and give them a proper lawful trial, however, as soon as they saw the Empire's standards rising up, they attacked without any parley.
Yeah, that seems to be a problem these days. Hopefully, we'll find something, a good clue at the lake.
Yeah, hopefully. I'm tired of having to deal with these dwarves. Something serious must be going on there. This never used to be a problem for us.
Hey, Beryl, you're from, Ram something, right?
Yeah, I think that was the name of it. Ram something?
Do they have, any problems with dwarves there?
You can, yeah, just wait. Answer however you like. Don't worry about if they do or not.
I mean, there's dwarves there. I don't really know problems?
Where is Ramshorn in relation to everything else? North, south, east, west?
It is southeast of Die Shield, and it's kind of on the way between Candithan and Ramshorn, which are the two most southern empire capitals. And Ramshorn is the capital of the Sehanines Plains province, and Candithan is the capital of the Savage Coast province. And so Die Shield sits in the middle of the two. So you'd be pretty familiar with Ramshorn, I guess, at least knowing people would come there from there to Die Shield a lot to trade and stuff, and bring stuff up from like the Wood Elves who live in the south. So it's to the southeast, and I would say it's about equal length between Candithan and Ramshorn, which is about 2 days or a day and a half of travel, depending how quickly you go.
So if it's more to the east, are the dwarves from just east, or are the dwarves from more like northeast?
I would say if you went direct east from Die Shield, you would hit the dwarves at the mountains that are right there. But if you go southeast, the mountains sort of taper off, and you can go southeast, and there's not mountains there, so there's not as much dwarf activity. However, the area between the mountains, the gap between like the mountains to Ramshorn and let's say the mountains to Die Shield is only maybe twice the size, so they can come down to Ramshorn. You would see dwarves in Ramshorn sometimes, but it is a little bit farther away than Die Shield, which sits pretty close to the mountains, like basically right up against the mountains in the foothills that are to the east. The mountains are just sitting to the east of Die Shield. We can go to the map too. We could spend some time. There is also the world map on the handouts under tools and stuff, maybe? No.
Yeah, I should probably look at that in my spare time. I was just had an off thought. Anyway. Hey, so Beryl, what did you used to do back when you lived in Ramshorn?
Ram something. I believe it or not, I actually made barrels.
Really?
Yeah.
That's really cool. Were you named after, like, the barrel making, or was that a coincidence?
I can't really remember which came first. The barrel or the barrel making?
Can I roll insight?
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. I just realized I didn't actually make a handout for the world, I don't think, which is interesting. Normally I make a big picture for you all to look at.
Oh, yeah, he's lying. All of it.
Okay, well, Five being the very polite and just unobtrusive but insightful person that they are, just kind of nods like, oh yeah, that's cool. 'Cause
Interesting.
while Five has high insight, Five's not, like, they're not there to, like, try to pry at people.
For sure. Grigor will speak up and be like, "Ah, so you made barrels. Were you working for a guild as a guild artisan?"
Yeah, but I didn't really leave on the best terms with them.
Oh, right. Well, I won't ask any further then. I know how it can be sometimes, not having things go the right way.
Five is just gonna go back to staring out the coach and, like, pulling, like, little crumbs of stuff out of their pocket to feed to Jojo, who has come out and is sitting on their, on the top of their horns.
Cool, cool. All right. Well, Ilyana's kind of asleep. Gwen's just kind of looking out the window, looking for danger. Is there anything else you guys are kind of thinking about for RP? You want to ask Grigor anything?
Poor Ileana has so many questions, but she's sticking with the pretending to sleep thing, so she had a really hard time with the whole barrel making barrels thing.
Ooh, yeah, hard not to jump in and just wake up and be like, "That's bullshit."
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
The problem is, you know, you can't ask questions without, while also, like, avoiding being asked questions.
Yeah.
All right. I realize I went to build the world map, and I did it with the wrong thing. So I just showed it to you guys, the wrong world map. It's not populated with anything. So I'll have to go ahead and make a world map for you guys another time probably. All I do is like screen cap it and then we zoom in on it. I could probably do it now. If you guys want to keep RPing, let me know and I'll do that. Or we could just keep going with some other stuff that's going to happen today.
Yeah, I think Five is sort of now kind of off in thought, just thinking about having left Die Shield and their life.
Yeah, Ileana's definitely keeping to the sleeping right now. That rhymed.
Cool, cool. Alright, well then I'll jump back here and quit diddling around with world map bullshit. I realize now actually the provinces is the whole thing that I had made and started to make. So if you go to your handouts with provinces, I don't know where it is, I'm gonna go there, but there's one for the Savage Coast, which is where we all exist. You can see Die Shield there, and actually I realized I did this just because like it's easier to zoom in. The map is so big I can't screen cap it and still have good detail. Anyways, when you go to the Savage Coast handout under provinces, you can see Die Shield sits northwest of Ramshorn, and then to the east is sort of these mountains in the northeast there, and then to the west is Candathan. And right now we're on the main road heading west out of Die Shield that kind of loops around that big lake there, and that big lake is Middle Lake that sits south of the big road. And this is the same road that would take us to Dragon Keep if we kept going all the way west. So yeah, you guys can use that a little bit for now to do stuff with the world map, and I will get together like a real one for you guys. I thought I'd already made it, but I realized I only did the province thing so that it could have a little bit of detail. Okay, any other questions about the world geography or anything like that?
Not for right this moment, I don't think.
Oh, nice. That's great. I like the comments in chat there. Yeah, that's hilarious. You don't actually sleep. So faking sleeping is like really weird. You must be really good at deception, pulling an 18 off on that one. Looks like you just passed out.
Nobody knows a drow yet, so they don't really know that we don't really sleep.
Yeah, exactly. Nobody's been like, "Oh, what? You're not sleeping. What are you doing yet?" All
You're
right.
lucky because, you know, Gwen and I are pretty unobtrusive sort.
Yeah, exactly. You're lucky your friends are letting you get away with it right now, essentially. All right, so yeah, after we travel a couple hours and spend some time getting to know each other a little bit more, noticing that we're all kind of cagey about our backstories a bit, other than Five, who's let Grigor know a little bit. Yeah, we eventually come up to a group of guardsmen circled around the pathway, and Atala kind of goes, whoa, 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 and slows down the carriage and the cart, and she looks up ahead and she says, there's a group of guardsmen up ahead. They seem to be transporting a coffin. And you can see in the middle of them is basically a wooden coffin. It's very ornate and very like covered in linens and all sorts of gold lace and stuff like that. It looks like a very, very expensive coffin. And as they're marching this coffin down the road, they eventually upon you, and they kind of give you a regard, but it doesn't look like they're going to stop or talk to you, as it seems they have a serious kind of journey ahead of them and a quest that they need to keep doing. So they kind of walking by you guys, and they give you guys all a nod, a friendly nod.
They're not like in a carriage or anything. They're literally just carrying the coffin.
Yes, they're literally just carrying a coffin, and it looks like they've got a long way to go because it's still a couple hours to Die Shield. So, but yeah, while they're walking, they kind of give you guys this nod, and then
what
you
race
guys,
are they? Are they all humans or?
yeah, they're all humans, and a lot of them are dressed in what like I would consider guardsmen armor. So some of them have like their full like pikes and javelins and shields with them.
You cut out there, I think.
Oh, okay. They're wearing all their different armor with like pikes and shields and.
Nope.
Out again.
Again.
Uh-oh. Check.
Oh,
1,
no.
2. Hopefully I don't keep cutting out. Oh no.
Hopefully not. You're okay for now.
Okay, we might be having little dips. I don't know. Let me sing a
Just really
song.
doesn't want us to know about this. These people.
Yeah, they're like, stop explaining it. You're just not allowed. Yeah, I can see my voice is going down to orange a little bit, so hopefully it stays in the green as much as possible. I will do one thing quickly, though. I know what I can do here to help this a little bit. Just shut down one of my monitors that I use for Twitch. And that can help. All right.
Okay, so one more time.
So, from the
Explain
top,
to me.
there's the group of guardsmen. And I was in the middle of explaining the guardsmen and what they look like, carrying this corpse. Well, it's actually in a coffin. Anyways, and the guardsmen are wearing armor, and they have pikes and javelins, and they look like they're battle ready.
Now, are they wearing like, is it Die Shield armor? Do they look like they're from Die Shield, or do they look like they're from somewhere else?
No, they look like they're from somewhere else. And actually, we'll go ahead and let's see. How could I roll this? I'll give everybody either history, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we'll go with a history. I don't know what the roll would be for factions, so I think history is probably the closest.
So Ileana is still pretending to sleep. I don't think she gets to roll, does she?
Unless she wants to wake up
What?
at this point, she can wake up and stop pretending to be asleep. Good job,
So far,
Beryl,
has
by
she
the
only
way.
So far,
Yeah.
has she only heard the Arwen?
Atala,
Atala?
but she could be
Atala,
Arwen.
yeah.
I like Arwen. That's a good name.
No, I just remembered Atala.
Dang it. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, has she only heard Atala saying that there was like guards or something?
Yeah, Atala's been the only one to say anything so far. And she was saying it to the point where it would have woken you up if you were asleep. So yeah, and now you guys can interact with them as they're coming closer now, and Globuk especially, you know where they're from. They're from an area that is just along the southern coast. I might as well take you there. Let's go. Oh, right. Ilyana, you know too, which fits in because you're kind of from this area that I'm going to show you. Essentially, there's a group of nobles that live out in this area of the Gulf of Gruthal, which is just west of Ramshorn, on the northern areas just south of Minnow Lake, in this sort of area here. And they live out there kind of like a natural, away from the rest of Ramshorn and society. And they're a noble family that deals with forestry. They do a lot of the logging of the red barks trees that at Die Shield there's that red bark inn that I talked about, and the red bark ale. This is where it all comes from, this sort of southern area of Die Shield, south of Minnow Lake, and just northwest of Ramshorn on the northern side of the Gulf of Gruthal. And they all exist sort of in this area on the northern side of Gulf of Gruthal. It's a big noble family that has a lot of estates out there, and then they own a lot of the different forestry corporations that do all the work out there. And I'll let you guys sit on this map for a second too, and maybe if you want to ask questions now, because earlier we don't have access to this currently, so if you want to hang out here for a second too, let me know, and just look at all the different stuff.
Yeah, 1 second. Let me see here.
Yeah, and then you can match some of it up with the factions. I believe I put a bunch of factions out there. We've got the Empire, the Nords. Oh, we didn't talk too much about the factions. Never mind.
Well, we did in passing, I think, when I got that really high history about Anders.
Yeah, that let you know more about the Nords, I think. Maybe I'll go back and think about that.
Yeah, Anders told us a bit about the different kinds of dwarves.
Oh yeah, that's right. The Dwarven councils and the mountain dwarves and the hill dwarves. That was the difference. All right. Well, that's not quite enough yet to give you the full sheet on the dwarves that I have here. I think you'd have to learn a little bit more, but I do remember him explaining the difference of the two dwarves.
So, is the Drybone Mountains where they live? The mountain ones?
Yeah. So, the hill dwarves don't live in the mountains, and the mountain ones live in the mountains of Moradin and the Drybone Mountains, which is they're kind of like the main two mountain ranges, and they kind of connect over in this little pass just northeast of Coldshade. And that's kind of like where the Empire's reach stops, essentially, is these mountains. This is like the eastern border would be these rivers that run along these mountains. And yeah, the mountain guys all live up in there, and then the hill dwarves live around usually, and they also live in Falgoon, which is another a hill dwarf area, and Thulmir is a mountain dwarf area, or main city essentially.
So when the Reeve was talking about being, to the east fighting, whereabouts was the fighting happening?
She was on this road here, kind of out in this area, and this is where a lot of the banditry attacks have been happening, and it's on the way to Grom's Rest, and essentially Grom's Rest is where our lovely friend Globik is from, and that's the kind of like the orc main stronghold is in there.
Okay.
Yep. So yeah, if you guys have any other questions about the map, I can always bring you back here and we can talk about it and look at it. And this is all OOC. You'll have to learn all this kind of stuff as we go in character, obviously. But yeah, let's go jump back to our carriage. Unless you have other questions.
Well, no. The only question I have is what exactly does Ilyana know?
Yeah, that's always an interesting thing. So, being from Ramshorn, and a noble, you would know a lot about this stuff. And right now, you know that these nobles are a group from the families over here, the forestry families that are north of Ramshorn. And, as we go, I'll be giving you advantage on things that are around Ramshorn, like Newport. You would know a lot about Newport. You'd probably even know quite a bit about the Wood Elves, because the Wood Elves live in Poppy Shores, which is south of Ramshorn. So there's a lot of places where you will get advantage for being from there. And then, other characters get advantages elsewhere.
Okay, well, I think 5 is just kind of jump off the back of the carriage and kind of like, because I mean, I don't think our carriage can really go off the road. I mean, right now in the picture, our carriage takes up the whole road. I don't know if it does in real life.
I'd say the road is maybe a little bit bigger, but it's a pretty big carriage, and the road really isn't that big. So if you meet another one on the road, you guys will kind of have to both like straddle the shoulder or go kind of half into the ditch kind of thing as you go around each other.
Okay, well then, I imagine we've kind of stopped a little bit to the side, and then they're kind of going around us. So 5 is just gonna kind of jump off and be like, excuse me, are you all alright? Do you need some water or something? You're still quite a ways from Die Shield if that's where you're headed.
Oh, no, we are fine. We are headed down southeast back to our homelands. Our patron lady has fallen in battle, and we must return her to her estate.
Well, that's gonna be an even harder journey then, as soon you'll have to leave the road.
Yes, it is unfortunate, but it is our duty.
Are you sure we can't give you anything? Do you need some food or something?
We have rations, but if you are able to let us borrow your coach, and he kind of looks at you with an inquisitive look, you could help us. I know you're not going the right way, though.
Unfortunately, it's not really my coach to lend. Otherwise, I certainly would. You said that your lady fell in battle? Was it nearby?
Yes, we were hunting in the forests around Middle Lake, and we were on the eastern side, the northeastern side, when we were attacked by some sort of beasts. We weren't sure. The forests around that area are filled with all sorts of fey creatures and monstrosities, and this is some sort of monstrosity we had not seen before.
Well, we actually happen to be heading to Middle Lake ourselves, so any information you can try to relay about these creatures would be much appreciated.
Okay, well, they exist only in moments and only as balls of light. It was very interesting. They attack with what seemed to be lightning or some sort of electric damage. It zapped us, and they swarmed our lady in battle, and she was quickly zapped before our eyes. And then they disappear and only reappear again when they are ready to attack. We had to huddle together around our fallen lady, and we were able to defeat them when they tried to attack us. We all swung at once, waiting in the dark then after, until they would appear again in front of our eyes, and then we would swing again. And eventually we were able to, I'm not sure how we were able to defeat it, but we were cutting it and cutting it and cutting it until it became too many small pieces. And then eventually it just disappeared. It didn't have any energy left. And the energy we had expelled in cutting it up was enough to see us to victory.
Well, thank you, brave soldier, for giving us that information. It could potentially save one of us in our own journey. Are you sure we can't give you something? I wish that we could give you a ride. Unfortunately, our quest calls us elsewhere.
Well, I mean, if there's any mages amongst you, we could use a teleportation. And they kind of all laugh. And he kind of looks half expectantly but half jokingly as he pokes his head into the carriage area.
Hey, Atala, you don't know how to teleport, do you?
She kind of laughs. She says, "Oh no, that's far beyond my magic. I only have a few spells that wizards know that I can do."
Sorry. I don't think any of us know how to teleport.
Oh, that's no problem. It was mostly just a joke. It's fine. I think another day or two of travel and we'll be back. And we'll all be paid up for this crazy adventure. Although, we might be looking for work after. And they all kind of laugh together. They're like, it's a bit morbid, the fact that they laugh together, but it's like they have some sort of camaraderie that goes deeper, obviously.
Well, if you ever come to Die Shield, look up the Lost Souls Monastery. We'll be happy to take care of you there.
Oh, alright, I'll do that. If I ever come to Die Shield. I know we missed the eclipse that happened just a few days ago while we were on our adventure, so maybe in 11 years I'll see you again. And he kind of chuckles.
Five kind of nods and then gives the monastery their most thoughtful and devoted kind of bow towards the coffin that the men are carrying, and says whatever their Bahamut prayer, I guess, is to find peace and pass on or whatever.
Sounds good. As you're treating the noble's body with respect and reverence, they all kind of get quiet and they kind of nod, and one of the guys puts his hand on you and he says, "Thanks. I think that would mean a lot to her."
Yes, all people deserve a proper, respectful burial, and I'm sure that she lived her life well. I hope that all of you find success in your mission.
I'm sure we will. Alright, well, good luck to all you travelers. Hopefully you find success amongst yourselves as well. And he starts to wave to you all.
Five brings out Jojo so that Jojo can kind of see them off and wave too.
Nice, alright. Yeah, Jojo's waving in the waving them off, and they can see it kind of looking over their shoulders in the distance.
Wow, guys. So I guess we might run into balls of lightning. That sounds great.
They're just gonna bury that pretty box?
Actually, there's a woman in it.
Very woman, keep pretty box.
Yeah, well, nobles get buried in pretty boxes.
Oh, more noble.
Yeah, probably if Ileana dies, she'll get a really nice box too. And Five says that looking like it's a really nice disconsolation. Yeah,
Ileana just kind of puts her hood over her face.
You're gonna get a lot of mileage out of that us not knowing you don't actually sleep thing.
Yeah.
That was a good one. Atala hearing Globuk say, bury woman, keep pretty box. She'll say, "Oh, yes, I quite agree, Globuk, actually. I have been touched by Mother Nature, and I believe it's better to just let your body decay. There's no need for any of that extra stuff."
I've heard about some people being buried with trees.
Ooh, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah, maybe since you're a druid, your body would just turn into a tree.
I'm not exactly sure what happens, but I do know that most druids, like myself, end up living a much longer life than the rest of their race.
I don't think that monks live longer, but I know that if you reach a certain level of enlightenment, you just kind of stop aging.
Oh, wow. That sounds amazing.
Looks-wise. Your body just stops kind of deteriorating. I mean, you still die at whatever age you're gonna die, but you still look and move really young.
Oh, that sounds excellent. I'd like to retain my beauty.
Maybe you could come study at the monastery. I'm sure that Master Joe would be happy to have you.
Oh, I don't do so well indoors, or with schools, or with authority in general mostly, but I'll come visit you. I would like to maybe see where you're from and what you do there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I think I'm supposed to be traveling the world and learning more about dragonborns and finding my inner peace and stuff. But when I get back, you can totally come visit.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. Learning more to be a dragonborn, hey? That's interesting. Have you not had a lot of instruction in the topic?
As far as I know, I've never. Well, it's been a long, long time since I ever met another dragonborn.
Oh, interesting. Well, there might be one on this path ahead of us. This is the path to Dragon's Keep, you know, and sometimes they travel along here looking for different places to hunt or trade, and some of them even head on their way to Candathan or Dieshield, so you never know what we might encounter.
Yeah, I was originally gonna head to Dragon's Keep, but then the whole thing with the eclipse and the beetles and then I found all these guys, and now we're doing this, and then it was now, and then I was talking to you.
Oh, well, it sounds like the gods have a very strong plan for you, and they want you to follow it. They're pushing you along, it seems.
I just hope that we don't end up like that their lady.
Yes, me as well. I'm sure with all of us here together, we would make a formidable group for any such weird aberrations.
Well, I'm only resistant to acid damage, so I don't know if any of you guys are really good with lightning.
Atala and Grigor just shake their heads. They're like, nope.
But, you know, I guess we can add those to the list. Red beetles and lightning orbs.
Oh yes, I do know there's lots of different creatures out here. Fey creatures, beasts, normal beasts. Sometimes even aberrations or different elementals. This is still a wild forest that we're going into. And it was once settled in the ancient times, but all that remains there now is the remnants of the magics that were used in the ancient times, and the ruins of the erected structures.
What are fey beasts?
Oh, they are beasts or creatures that come from another realm, not our realm. It's a different plane of existence altogether, actually, and well, it's called the Feywild, and it's where all the fey creatures come from.
How do they get here then?
Well, there's different portals to different planes all around the world. Sometimes people can open them with very powerful magic. Sometimes they've existed for thousands of years. And other times, they're protected by different factions, controlled only by a certain interest group. The fey creatures that populate the southern forests, though, I believe they are a remnant of a long time ago when a lady of the Fey roamed those lands, and she had the power to open the portals. I'm not sure if any portals exist there still. It seems like they would probably be fallen into disrepair, but I do know that originally there was a lady of the Fey who would go throughout the southern forests and open gates to let other Fey wild creatures in.
Can it work the other way? Could we go to the Feywild?
I assume we could, however, from what I know, it's a very harsh and rugged place. Not so much that the landscape is that way, but the creatures themselves are extremely tricky and very strong, with very, very strong magic. So it can be a very dangerous place.
Wow, that's really cool. I've never heard anything about that.
I learned a little bit in my study as a soldier. Yes, it was very interesting to learn about the different planes of existence.
Are there more than just the two?
Oh, yes, there's many, many more. There's the outer planes and the inner planes, and then there's all the planes for the elementals, and she kind of goes on and on listing off a bunch of different planes, and she's like, and then there's this one, and then of course there's Bitopia, and then, sorry, is that too much?
No, that was great. I feel like I've spent a lot of time learning about things in this plane, but I didn't even know there were other planes.
Hey, I see that 420 hoot. I see that 420 hoot. I'm coming for that. Yes, yes, there's so much to learn. It's wonderful, really.
You're really smart, Atala.
Oh, I'm not nearly as smart as the Reeve.
I've never met her, but she was a little bit intimidating, to be honest.
She's intimidating to everybody, honestly. You're not the only one. Yeah, what's up? We gonna smoke that
But
one
you
right
two
now.
are friends, though, right?
Oh, yes, yes, we are friends. We've known each other since we were children, actually. She went to the same magic school that I went to in Die Shield, and then we were eventually moved off to Candathan to study a bit more. However, well, she kind of gives you a coy look. She's like, I ran away when the Reeve decided to stay.
You ran away from school? Wow.
Yes, it was a decision I had to make.
That's fair. A lot of people come to the monastery, but they don't stay
That was
a
a
long
good
time.
hoot. Yes, well, I knew that once I arrived at that school, I had a different calling. And I heard the words of, well, my goddess in my mind, and she told me to just run, and that everything would be okay. And so one night I did that. I packed up everything I had, and I just ran. I ran to the forests, and I heeded her call. And I remember standing on the edge of the forest, looking into the dark, twisting brambles. And I said to myself, what am I doing? But there was a feeling deep inside me that let me know that everything would be okay. And, well, that's one of the ways that I ended up with the powers that I have now, which are very different than the Reeves, but we are both magic users in our own right.
Oh, you have a god too? Apparently there's a lot of them.
Yes, well, everybody has their own god, right? And so many different cultures with so many different ideas. However, yes, I follow a goddess that is very much in touch with nature. I've been heeding her call for a very long time.
Well, a nature god sounds perfect for you.
Yes, it was somewhat the way that a warlock gets their powers as well. You know, answering the call of a different god, and sort of being their champion. That's kind of how it felt between me and my goddess when she called me. The call was so strong that I couldn't turn away.
I wonder if that's how it was like for Gwen.
Gwen kind of peeks up and she says, no, actually it was a bit different. I wasn't called to the service. She kind of just leaves it at that.
I want to roll insight.
Sure, yeah, go ahead. Intimidating to everyone. I love that. Yeah, Ilyana wasn't intimidated at all, actually.
Dang it.
Well, actually, I'll let you have 12 because I'm not fucking with her. You know that Gwen is actually true. Something happened different with Gwen in her backstory, and she wasn't like called to the service of the gods specifically. Something happened with her family and certain members of the community, and a special thing that was going on with her as a child that eventually led her to be in the service of Pelor. And but you can tell she's being truthful about the fact that she wasn't like, you know, she wasn't like called to be a champion, that there was something else, something very different about her path to coming into the service of Pelor. And it wasn't that the god called her, it was something different. And she's being cagey about it, but she's being truthful that she didn't follow the same path that a warlock or a druid would, and sometimes even clerics do. Her path to becoming a follower of Pelor is much more long and convoluted. It has much more to do with the relationships around her. But yeah, you wouldn't get all of that specifically. You would just know that she's not lying to you.
Cool. Okay.
I'm just saying that so that you guys have an understanding of why it rules that way, essentially.
Hmm.
Well, that's fine. I guess I'm kind of the same way, sort of. I
Oh,
mean,
that was a good
as
hoot. I'm gonna
monk
finish it
of
off.
our order, we all, I guess, sort of worship Bahamut, which is cool because Bahamut was a dragon. But I never felt particularly religious, I guess. It's just sort of an incidental thing. I mostly just wanted to help people.
That's so interesting. Well, my goddess Melora is not so much interested in helping or hurting or ruling or letting things fall to chaos. She simply is nature. She simply does not have that kind of motive. Her motives are more based around protecting nature and the wild places of Earth from the destruction and overuse. And also to hunt aberrant monsters and aberrations of nature that don't fit in with the natural order. I think it's very, very admirable that you follow Bahamut, though. I am very familiar with Bahamut and the good of nature of the god Bahamut. And again, I think it's something to be strived for, to do good in the world. However, my path has been slightly different. Being a follower of Melora, I'm less inclined to do good or bad, and to simply let things unfold as nature would intend them.
That's deep.
Globuk nods approvingly.
Yes, well, I don't, follow the religion as much as I used to, or her word. I once was very much deep enthralled with her, and she preoccupied my mind almost like I was a puppet of her will. I let my ego dissolve for a while, but anyways, now I'm much more focused on trying to do good through the Empire and protecting Die Shield, and even though I'm a mercenary for the Reeve, I do spend some time out in nature, focusing on just purging any sort of aberrant beasts or things that go against nature. So anyways, I've probably rambled on enough about my god. What about you, Globuk? Are you religious at all? And she pats you on the thigh again as she's kind of handling the reins.
Most orcs very religious, but Globuk not so much. Globuk looking for something different.
Oh, that makes sense. Yes, I know many different orcs, or half-orcs mostly, who come around Die Shield sometimes. They hunt to the east of Die Shield a bit, on the road to Grom's Rest, and I've encountered them a few times, hunting different beasts. They always prepare the kill after in religious ways, with much hoity-toity, sacrificing ritual-type things. They place different offerings to their gods, and even me as someone who follows a goddess of nature, I don't even imbue my kills with that much reverence. It's very interesting to see their fervor and their dedication to their religion.
Roomsh can be very, very harsh.
Yes, that is true. It seems that the reverence of the violence is a major component of the service to Grumsh, but I do understand how violence can be viewed as a good thing, and strength can be viewed as a good thing. I see it all the time in nature. The strong survive, so sometimes I feel a certain amount of reverence and understanding with the orcs that are in the service of Grumsh. However, his methods are oftentimes too violent for my own tastes.
Globuk understand. Me too.
Yeah. And she kind of just nods knowingly about knowing, how violent that religion and society can be. And then I guess she'll look towards Beryl in the back and she'll say, "Oh, and Beryl, you back there, do you follow any gods? I don't know if I asked earlier. Maybe I did and I already forgot, but..."
No gods for me.
Oh, that's fine. Sometimes being non-religious is a benefit or a boon in itself. It can help you in many different ways. Oftentimes people's religions can be used against them.
Yeah, that's always kind of how I thought about it. It's just, there are good gods and bad gods, and there are good people and bad people, and sometimes the good people do bad things and the bad people do good things, and sometimes it, seems like the gods aren't even there. And so I just feel like if I'm there, I want to be trying to help people. Like trails off like awkwardly, like they've never really tried to put that into words before.
Grigor will look at you and he'll say, Five, that's pretty admirable. A lot of people nowadays just think about themselves and they're very selfish, but it's refreshing to hear that take.
Five opens their mouth to say something, and then their stomach growls really loud.
Oh, we should probably stop for some food. It's probably getting on towards noon now, isn't it, everyone? What do we all have for... I know we have rations underneath, but what do we have on ourselves for maybe some other food that we'd like to eat and share?
Hey, Globa, could you, could you cook something, maybe?
Do you have any more of those beetle legs?
Oh, yeah, I do.
We could try to cook those.
Yeah, sure. I'd love that. How many do you want?
Does everyone want beetle legs?
Hmm.
I'm trying to decide if Ileana would want to try a cooked beetle leg, and I'm like,
You'll hear Atala say yes. She's like, "Oh yes, cook me up two, please. One for me and one for my little companion."
Is that what you call Grigor?
Oh no. One second here, and then she pops out of a pocket dimension a small owl.
Oh my god,
Ileana immediately sits up, and then she just kind of turns to Five, and she goes, "Watch your mouse."
Oh, yeah, and Five just kind of gently puts Jojo back in their pocket,
There, I just made Jojo a little smaller. Yeah, she looks at you while you do that. She says, "Oh, you have a mouse. Oh my gosh, I didn't know." And she immediately boop pops him back out of existence. She popped him back into the back part of the carriage, and then just by motioning with her hands, she's able to dismiss it again, and it pops back out of existence, and there's no owl there anymore. There was an owl and now it's gone, and she's like, "I'm sorry, I didn't know you had a mouse. I didn't mean to scare it or anything."
Oh no, it's fine. Jojo's cool. But what's your owl's name? Where did it go?
Oh, my owl. Well, you see, my owl isn't really an owl. It's sort of like the imagination of an owl, or like the spirit of an owl that I give a body. Does that make sense? And then she poofs it out again in front of you as you're all kind of looking inside.
What's its name?
Oh, it's Oleander.
Oh my god, I love it so much.
And it kind of looks at you and...
Five reaches out to pet it.
It's very friendly. It likes being pet. It kind of hops up towards you, Five.
Five just kind of scritches it very gently with just the tips of their claws under the neck, just kind of ruffles around it.
Nice, and you can see its like long weird neck like extends, and owls have weird necks, so it's kind of like moves it all around and tilts its head weird directions.
Atala, this is amazing. I will absolutely feed your owl some of my beetle eggs.
Oh, wonderful. That's awesome. Yes, so you're the cook then, Globuk.
Yes, Globok like cook.
All right, well, let's see if Grigor wants any. Grigor, you want any of these? You said beetle eggs, right?
Yeah, we got them off the red beetles we fought at the eclipse yesterday.
Oh, those are going to be wonderful. Grigor, do you want any? And he looks around at all of you kind of like you're crazy, and he's just like, no, that's gross. That's not what I was talking about when I was asking about what we had to eat, but I guess, if you guys have that, go at it.
I'm
Okay.
of us.
Yeah. Oh, you want some 2-barrel? Nice.
Yeah.
Ileana, Gwen?
Gwen is gonna pass. I don't know, did she eat it before?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I'm gonna just say she's gonna pass, and she's gonna pull out some of her regular rations.
Ileana is going to like just kind of raise her hand very hesitantly, like she wants one, but she's just gonna be like very hesitant about it.
Nice, like maybe.
Okay, so 6. Okay, I'll take 6 beetle eggs out of my thing.
All right, now you probably don't have that many. How many do you have after this? 3?
4.
Okay, 4. All right, let's cook them up. So, Atala's like, all right, well, I'll pull over and we can make a little short rest, and we can hang out and eat some food, and we'll get back on the road after that. How about that?
Yay, global cooking thing!
Yes, I'm very interested actually in seeing how our chef performs today. No pressure.
No pressure at all.
It'll be great, Globuk. I believe in you.
All right, here, let me hop off. I need to stretch my legs. And you see Atala jumps out, and the carriage is now kind of pulled off to the side. I'll move it to the side.
Oh, just FYI, guys, in the pick dumps, I totally posted a video of how to scritch an owl.
Yeah, I just saw that actually. I was like watching it while I was
That's
talking it.
absolutely how 5 was scritching.
And you can see how much that owl loves it. It's like, yeah, this owl loves scritches too.
Can we say that owl is what this owl looks like? Because that owl is very cute.
Yeah. No, Oleander's a bit bigger. He's a full-grown, or she's a full-grown owl, pardon me. And, she looks like she does. She's brown. She's not too flashy, but she's like a grown owl woman.
Oh, okay, so just a bit bigger then, but
Yeah,
similar.
exactly. I would say maximum 2 feet, probably like 1.5 feet maybe, something like that.
Ooh, big owl.
Yeah, she's a pretty big grown owl.
Well, with no feathers, they're basically just look like little weird aliens.
Yeah, like alien chicken things with big friggin' eyes. All right, well, Globik, you gonna cook up some food then?
For sure. What attribute should I put in that gives me that option?
Yes, we will go. So, let's see. It says. Oh, it doesn't say it in the handout, does it?
Would you just click on your cooking tools? Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's in my proficiency.
Yeah, it asks him for-
asks me to give it an attribute.
Yeah. So you're not gonna use wisdom because that's all like medicine. You're not gonna use history or that's intellect. What's survival's wisdom too, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let me think about this for a second. I think you use wisdom,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna push it against each other. We'll see how it comes out, but Okay, nice.
That's a
So
pretty
you
solid.
definitely wouldn't use
go.
anything from strength or dexterity. You'd have to use something more mental because cooking's a mental game. You have to be pretty dexterous, but not really. And then so
Right.
Constitution, no, because you're not testing your body. Wisdom, oh, yeah, probably. Charisma, no, you're not trying to convince it. You're dope. You'll use charisma to tell them it's good if it's not. And then intelligence would be like what every type of ingredient would be. So I'm gonna get you to use wisdom from now on for all of your cook's utensils rolling. Okay.
Sounds good.
Also, what's up, Ralyak? How you doing?
Oh,
Can
here,
you-
everyone that wanted beetle leg, here, gather around. They looking good.
Yeah, and
Can
so
you post your thing, your cooking thing again?
yeah, it's
What was you
actually
saying?
it's under tools and stuff. So if you go to the handout, there's a cook's utensils one that I made for him.
Okay.
And it's pulled from, I think, not only the PHB, but a little bit of Xanthar's, just because I wanted cooking to be a little bit more cool. Like, this is a part of Globuk's character, so it has to be a bit more. Anyways, so it has a list of all the different things that he can do there. And 15 is the base for, like, a lot of stuff. A typical meal is only 10. He's crossed 15. So with his spices and everything and his tools, he's actually been able to create a gourmet meal. So you're all enjoying some nice gourmet beetle legs that Globuk has now cooked up, and yeah, he's passed it with flying colors essentially.
So question, Globuk is making the food outside of the carriage?
Yeah, explain it, Globuk. Where are you making a little campfire and a
Just kind of off to the side, yeah. Like, here, let me close my sheet. We'll stay over by this rock.
Okay, and what time of day is it?
Okay, wait, just move your character there first, and it's noon.
Sure.
You've traveled through the morning. You got everything ready in the morning, and then we've been traveling probably like 2 or 3 hours now. So maybe you left around 9 o'clock in the morning, but now it's noontime. It's definitely like lunchtime.
Okay, can I, who's still in the carriage before they leave to go see Globuk and his food?
I'll say Gwen hangs the back there a little bit, kind of last to leave the carriage with you if you want. And she'll sort of hang out around this area too. She might even come talk to you a little bit while you're alone. And then I think, Beryl, are you hanging out in the carriage still a little bit? Grigor's out in the back, kind of just stretching his legs and looking out over the hills.
Okay, Beryl, are you still in the carriage at the second?
He's probably just like sitting down like at the door.
And you said you wanted to beat a leg, eh?
Yeah.
Ileana's gonna turn to Beryl quickly and she's just gonna be like, oh, Beryl, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Do you mind grabbing me a beetle egg? It's a little bright out for me today.
Oh, all right. And guess Beryl will go over to Globuk.
Oh yeah, I always forget about Ileana's, condition.
Ileana doesn't forget.
Good thing it's a covered carriage.
I know, right? I originally, when we, at the end of our session yesterday, forgot what time it was, and I had her sitting beside Attila, I think? Yeah, outside of the carriage, and then I was like, wait, son, go inside now? Don't mind me?
Yeah, to be clear, you don't have any real sensitivity to the sun. It's just, it hurts your eyes a bit, so it's hard to see. And that's usually the only thing that it will affect you. It doesn't give you any sort of physical sensation, but it does make it harder for you to look around.
With Ileana's background, she's not a fan of that.
Yeah, fair enough. And also, just as a heads up, OOC, I will be making sure that most of our actual fighting interactions are going to happen at night because I don't want to have to deal with it anyways. I'll forget a million times if I don't do that. So you and I will probably both not have to worry about it too much.
Yay, we're immune to danger during the daytime.
Thanks, Ileana!
Well, you're not immune to random roll danger, so keep an eye out for that one. We haven't had any of that yet, but we haven't don't have a good sample size yet. We'll see after these 4 days and how you guys travel. Somebody roll a nat 1 on a weather check, please. And anyways, we'll see how this goes. But for now, you haven't ran into any random, and that will happen in the day. I can't stop a random roll. Those, if it's during the day and you get a random roll and you get an encounter, you get an encounter. I'm sorry.
Oh God, what is
It's
a
all good.
1 on weather? Like, is there a tornado?
Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, that's why I do weather checks, because there's a lot of fun to be had in those rolls as well. Although I will say, between this campaign and the campaign I rolled not last week, but yeah, anyways. One of my previous sessions where we were doing weather checks, if you add them all together, all of them have been above 15 now. And there was, I think, 2, 3, 4, 5, there was 6 weather checks, and all of them have been above 15. So in 6 weather checks, I have not had to have any fun, which is whatever.
Oh,
I know, I was like, it's got to happen this time, and then he rolls a 17. I'm like, I'm cursed. I'm just cursed. All right. Anyways, yeah, so Beryl, you were going to grab some beetle eggs for Ilyana. Gwen's going to kind of just question you quickly about it. She's going to kind of walk over to you in the carriage and say, oh, is there something about the sunlight that bothers you, Ilyana?
Ileana's just gonna turn to Gwen and just kind of smirk and goes, yeah, I tend to melt when I'm out in sunlight. You know, that whole just melt into a puddle. It's not great.
Oh, well, I'll try and make sure that if I use any of my powers with my sunlight that I don't direct it right at you so that you don't melt. And she kind of puts her hand on your shoulder and she says, I wouldn't want to melt you.
Ileana chuckles and she goes, thanks.
I also heard that you're a follower of Sehanine, I believe?
She nods.
Okay, that's interesting. I follow Palor, and, well, you know, both of our gods are good, so I just wanted to let you know that, you know, I'm not weirded out about by it, and I hope you're not either.
Ileana just kind of smiles warmly and she goes, everybody has their own beliefs. I applaud you for yours. I'm very glad that you have someone who you look up to.
All right. Well, I'll go see if Beryl's got those things ready for you or not.
That would be great. Thank you.
Beryl!
So Ileana is just kind of like chuckling to herself in the carriage. She's like, I wonder if Gwen actually believes her about the friggin' melting.
For now, she does. She's like, oh, yeah, I gotta... She might be taking damage from the sun, so I gotta watch out with that. All right. Cool. Beryl, you've got some meat for us?
On his way back, he kind of gets distracted and wants to ask Atala. She said something about druids getting buried with trees.
Oh yeah, sometimes we just let ourselves even decompose on the topsoil.
How do you bury the trees?
Oh, well, and she's just gonna go along with it. She's like, well, you take a tree and you chop it up into really, really, really small bits. And then you take the person and you chop them up too. And she kind of like makes a frenzy motion. She's like, rawr, and like she's ripping them all up. And then she looks at you and she says, and then you put them in a hole.
Oh, well, that's a lot simpler than I was thinking.
Yeah, it's pretty vicious, but it's kind of cool. How are you gonna get buried?
I don't know.
In a barrel.
That was too good. In a barrel. Well, you know, if you like the way the druids are buried, I could help you out with that, and maybe one day, you know, you could tell me how you want to be buried, and and I could help prepare a ceremony for it, because, and she puts her hand on your shoulder at this point, she's like, I probably will live much longer than you.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
Not in a
maybe.
barrel though. I don't like being in a barrel.
Oh, okay, yeah, and she'll look over to Globuk and she'll say, yeah, not in a barrel, Globuk. He doesn't like being in a barrel.
Oh, funny name for barrel that don't like barrel.
Five's mouth is just full of like beetle, and they're just like, would you make your own funeral barrel?
Nah, I don't like being in barrels.
I've never been in a barrel.
I'm not fit in barrel.
Oh yeah, me either, probably. It'd have to be a really big barrel.
Oh, I can fit in a barrel. I'm very small.
Yeah, you're really tiny, Atala. Nom 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 nom.
Also, I can change forms. Did you know that? I could change into a little mouse and sneak in a barrel.
No way! Then you and Jojo could be friends, like, and talk to each other, maybe.
Oh, that'd be so wonderful. We could go on adventures together.
Wait, but wouldn't your owl just eat you?
Maybe. I would just dismiss him before he swallowed.
Wow, that's a good question.
But you know what we could do is we could take Jojo, and we could take me, and we could go for a flight all around, and Jojo could see the world from the eyes of a bird.
Five, like, looks at Jojo, like, wondering if Jojo is afraid of heights. Jojo just stares back with their little beady black eyes, like, I don't know.
Oh, never been up high that high before. Oh.
Are you worried?
I mean, a little, but Jojo's really brave, so she'd probably be fine.
Oh, well here, let me find out. And she will cast Speak with Animals. As she walks
What?
up to your animal. I wasn't expecting to use it this way first. This is, but I guess we'll use it this way first. Yeah, and she gains the ability to verbally communicate with Jojo. The knowledge and the awareness of the beast and all the things that are around it is limited by their intelligence. So when this happens, Jojo can't like full on talk with her. It's more like, I say like you send people images or ideas, like short one-word sentences. Like if I was gonna say, hey guys, I'm gonna go down to the corner store today, I would just say, corner store, me, now. It's just that kind of communication is very like abrupt and very concise. And normally it's used to like suss out things about the environment around you. However, she is going to quickly just chat with Jojo. Now, Five, I don't want to railroad your little animal here, so what does Jojo feel? You can roleplay her. Is she going to be scared? You can roleplay essentially the communication that they have.
Oh gosh. Okay. Well, what is it that Atala sends her?
So she quickly, like, casts this on herself with one action, and then she walks up to your animal and she looks towards Jojo and she says, Jojo, come with me. Oleander, fly in the sky.
Okay.
Hey, what's up, Dr.
Jojo
Booty
kind
Quiver?
of,
I see the small hoot.
like, you can get a general sense of, like,
What's up, booty boy?
uncertainty towards the owl, although it's been a long time. Yeah, no, I didn't. It's been a long time since JoJo's really been afraid of, like, I mean, she hasn't had much reason to be afraid of things for a long time.
Yeah, I'm
but,
getting on that small hoot right now.
she
We're
kinda
going on
looks
small
at
hoot, small
Atala
hoot.
curiously
Let's go.
And is like, you know,
I see it, I'm packing it.
You kind of like, is Five coming?
5 big, Oleander small, can't fly 5.
Five is
Hello,
like,
friend.
where JoJo thinks you're big too.
All right, at this point she will literally turn into Jojo essentially. Not exactly the same, but pretty close.
Oh my god. And now JoJo's like, wow, you're a mouse too.
Yeah. Now we fly.
JoJo looks up at Five, who's kind of like, what are you saying to her?
All right, Hoot's coming in right now. Hoot's coming in.
Oh, can Atala talk now that she's a mouse?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Let me think about that. I'm gonna take a quick Hoot, read Wild Shape, see if she can actually still talk. But I don't think she can, but we'll read it, and I'm gonna have a little Hoot because my homie just, redeemed it on the channel, and, yeah, I'm gonna read that. You guys can read it too while I'm taking the Hoot if you want. Just go read Wild Shape under, Druid.
Wild shape.
Man, but that would be so funny if Atala went to go reply and just replies in mouse.
In my first campaign, we had 2 druids, and that happened all the time. People would talk, and they're like, yeah, and all I heard was an owl hooting. And they're like, oh shit, I'm still in owl form, like. And then we all have to tell them, yeah, we didn't understand any of that, bro. You were in owl form. You didn't change back. Okay, now I gotta look it up. Druid form, or wild shape. Here we go. Also, what's up, big old Dr. Booty Quiver? Just getting ready before work. That's dope. That's dope. I'm going hard today on the old D&D. They're about to have some fun later on here and get attacked.
Limited to the capabilities of the beast form.
Yeah, so she can't talk to you.
Okay, so now I assume Five is just holding 2 mice on their palm.
Yeah, and when you ask it something, she looks back to you and she does do the mouse thing. She just kind of like nods and like keeps, you know, saying things, but she's not saying anything. I should have realized I already know the ruling on this because in my first campaign, this happened all the time, where the wild shape cannot talk. And essentially, yeah, she's sitting there with your mouse, Jojo, and just like talking to it, but kind of like regarded you for a moment with her mouse voice before going back to talking to Jojo.
Five says, oh, that was silly. I can't talk to either mouse, of course. But then Five just kind of like, you know, gives Five or Jojo a little pat on the head, and it's like, you can go if you want. It might be fun. And it kind of like gives her a little nudge with her finger. And so Jojo like looks at Five and is like, Five stay, me go. Okay.
All right, and then Atala tells Jojo, follow, and she scurries down Five's leg really quick and runs over to Oleander, who's just sort of been sitting on the ground here waiting, and at that point starts to like kind of hover above the ground and wait for you two to go underneath. And then you see, everybody gets to see Oleander take them away, and they go fly off for a little bit.
I think both of the mice look kind of the same, but probably Atala's looks a little different, like a little darker or something.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, she didn't want to like look exactly like Jojo because that would be weird. So she, oh yeah, there we go in the question. No, they don't look the exact same. She looks like a little bit different. I would say, yeah, darker, longer hair, and maybe a longer tail. And actually, I'll say she transforms into a rat because that's even more distinct. So one's a rat and one is Jojo the mouse. And yeah, they're flying around right now. And you can see them in the air. Oleander isn't going very far away from the group as he just kind of takes them around for a look-see poo.
Five is like waving up at the owl, like, you know, if you're a parent and you're watching your kid on like a carnival ride.
Nice.
Like yelling up like, you're doing great, sweetie. But also Five like looks really like, you can tell that they're really actually quite nervous. Like they didn't want to keep Jojo from doing it if Jojo wanted to, but they're also like kind of terrified.
Yeah, still like a parent too also.
Yeah, because I mean, Jojo and Five have been together a long time.
Aw, Jojo's spreading her wings too.
Yeah, kind of literally. spreading somebody else's wings. But yeah. So 5 is just kind of like watching, just sort of apprehensively, like, oh god, be safe.
All right, and then they come back down, and let's see how well this owl can roll.
Oh dear.
Oh,
Oh no!
the owl is about to land on the ground, and you see they kind of tuck and roll, and it doesn't understand how to kind of drop the mice at the same time. So instead of letting the mice hit first, it kind of tucks its head in, and then like rolls and lands on its back, cushioning the 2 mice in the air. And it lands on its back and comes to a stop. And the 2 mice she lets them go, and they scurry off its belly. And Jojo scurries up to you, 5, and Atala is gonna change back.
Oh my god,
And she's
are you
gonna
guys
go,
okay?
Oh, sorry, Oleander actually is really only used to flying with me.
Is your owl okay?
Oh,
and-
yes, he's going to be fine. And you see the owl looks really hurt, like actually kind of worrisomely hurt, but she just dismisses it and summons it back, and it has a fresh body again.
Oh wow, that's really useful.
Oh, yes, it's wonderful. Yes.
Are you okay, buddy? And 5, holds Jojo up, kind of looking at her worriedly. But Jojo just kind of cleans her face and looks, like a mouse. She's fine.
Nice. Well, anyways, enough of all the parlor tricks. Should we all eat? Unless somebody else wants to do something cool. We have the time.
5 goes back to stuffing her face, but trying really hard to leave some for other people, but also she's just really into food.
Nice. This time Atala is going to change into a giant toad before she eats.
Oh my god.
Wait, I believe she can do it twice. 1 sec. I gotta check her limitations. Yeah, 2. And yeah, she goes into. And she gets one, and she sends her tongue out and grabs one of them and loops it around and then swallows it back in, and starts munching. And you can see she's a giant toad. She's 10 feet tall, and huge. And she's using her toad mouthy acidy stuff to eat the and break down the cartilage and all the stuff in the beetle, in the insect exoskeleton.
Oh my god, you guys. I think this is Atala.
Now she frog?
Yeah, apparently she can just do this a lot.
She kind of just
Which is
looks to
kinda
you,
cool.
5, and smiles and nods, and then she looks to everyone and nods and smiles.
She's been a frog
Ileana
this
just
whole
kind
time.
of yells out from the carriage, Beryl! Food!
Oh, I was wondering why I was holding 2 of these. Errol will come back with the legs.
Grigor
I
will come.
don't think she's a frog that became a person. I think she's a person that became a frog.
I don't know. This looks more natural for her.
She lets out a really loud giant toad laugh, which is kind of just grumbly.
Gregor, did you know that she could do this?
Gregor, yeah, he was just coming back. He's got his rations. He's munching them while you guys all eat your beetle legs. And he kind of looks at you and he kind of uninterestedly rolls his eyes. He's like, yeah, she's always doing fun party tricks like that. I've seen this one before though, Atala. And he looks towards her and he says, come on, don't you have anything new? And then he kind of just walks away with his rations. Goes to
Such
the
a
back of the
hero kid.
carriage. And she's still like, you can see she's like crunching the meat still and digesting it with her juices in her mouth.
Globuk, you did such a good job. This was amazing. This is so good. I could eat this forever.
Yeah, they
Really?
turned out really good.
Can Ileana roll a d20 to see if she likes the beetle leg?
Yeah, sure. I'll let you, because it's like a character roll, go ahead and, oh, I wasn't even hanging out in chat. Go ahead and roll whatever you want. You can set the boundaries of it and stuff like that, too. I usually go above 10 is good, below 10 is bad, and 10 is still good. So 10 and up is good.
Okay, that's what I'll do then.
Cool. Yeah, that's a quick, easy one. You can also roll it a D2, but it's the same thing. Ooh, she does not like it.
What do you think, Ileana?
Ileana is just like, well, it's definitely cooked, and just kind of like puts it like aside and grabs a cookie from out of her pocket.
Ileana, you good with bow? Next time you help us and we hunt deer or something, and we cook that. That sound better?
That sounds amazing.
You see the giant toad hopping
yeah.
towards you, Ileana, and it's going to go eat the little bit that you put down.
But what does?
The giant toad, it hops up beside the carriage, and you know how you put a little bit that you didn't like it? She's going to go get it. She's just going to go bloop and shoot her long tongue right beside you, and it looks like it's going to hit you, but she just grabs the little bit of beetle leg and chews it and
Can I
kind of
grab
gives
it?
you a
Can I
smile.
grab the tongue?
Yeah, you can grab the tongue. Yeah, go ahead.
I want to grab the tongue. Do I have to roll anything to grab the tongue?
Yeah, roll an unarmored or an unarmed strike, which I believe is just a D20 plus your dex modifier. Unless you have some sort of crazy thing for unarmed strikes right now, which you do not. So go ahead, and unless you want to chop her tongue off, you can pull out your sword and do that or something. But
No, I don't want to do that.
yeah,
I don't see unarmed strike or anything. I have like my weapons.
yeah. That's
and
why
I have...
I said just go ahead, roll a D20 just flat, and then add your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think your
So my
modifier is
dex-
+3, I think.
+2.
Okay, so roll
Yes.
a D20 +2, and you can just roll the
Okay.
D20, and then or you can just add the +2. Do it how there's a myriad of ways. So 13. Oh, you grab it. Dang. Okay. She's got her tongue there, but she is about to try and now swallow you, kind of as it's playful, but she's gonna try and swallow you. So it looks like this. And I believe you have to make a strength thing against her. Where is it? Yeah, it's a strength grapple. Yep. Okay, so she's going to try and swallow you. Let's just strength grapple it out. This one, it says attack to hit, but she already has her tongue out, so she's not trying to hit you. At this point, it's just the strength part of it. So breaking out of a restraint or a grapple, which you've already done, is a strength contest. So we're going to go ahead and have a strength contest. And what I need you to do is just roll a strength check. So what you do, it's not a saving throw. You go to the strength, the left-hand side where it says strength with your modifier right above it, and then you hit that. She has a +2. Oh my god.
Oh dear God. Okay, so it's all the way to the left,
Yep.
right beside the inspiration thing.
Yeah, it's that one. You did it perfectly. As you grab her tongue, she is going to try and swallow you. However, instead of going into her mouth, she drags you and throws you out onto the ground. And you're both still grappled because that's all she wanted to do. But you know, you're kind of like hanging on to something that's like tossing you around at this point. You can let go, or you can continue to do it, and she can continue to strength toss you around. We'll see.
Is Gwen really worried at this point because she thinks that Ileana's gonna know?
Actually, I was thinking Gwen is in the back, kind of getting ready to talk to Grigor because he's such a gloomy presence. So I don't even know if she's seeing this at this point. She's
Okay.
maybe hearing some slurping sounds and some bodies hitting the floor.
Oh dear God. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, so if I want to continue holding on, what do I?
Actually, wait. At this point, she's just gonna She's gonna change back. She's gonna become a Tala. That's how she's gonna get rid of this. Bloop.
Am I still holding on to her tongue?
No, as
Oh,
she
no.
changes back, you are not hanging on to her tongue.
Okay.
It slides back. You see it change and slide all the way back into her mouth. And as you try and continue to grapple it, there's like a magic resistance around it as she's changing back into her normal form. And she looks at you and she says, "Oh, I'm sorry, Ilyana. I didn't realize you weren't done with it."
Rihanna's just laughing. Her hood's over her face, like she's on the ground, but she's just laughing, and she's like, "I was kind of saving it for JoJo."
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. I was getting a little hungry. Big belly in the giant toad.
Five just like looks over, like it has been watching this with like hands half out, like should I do something or and it's just like, oh, thanks, Ileana, but you know it's JoJo doesn't eat very much, just usually some crumbs of my stuff, but I appreciate it.
Did you want it?
I
You
mean,
guys can split it.
Five looks kind
She's
of over
still
to
laughing.
Atala.
She's just like, "What the hell just happened?"
Yeah, it's not every day you just get like thrown around by a giant toad tongue. But Five does look over at Atala like you want the leg? Cause I'll eat it if you don't want it.
Oh, you can have it. It's fine. We've got so many rations, and you did earn it. You were the ones that killed it, so you should have it. That makes sense.
And Five just like opens up and is like, oh, and eats it in just one go.
Nice, and you can see it like dissolved by your acid, airy mouth shit because you're an acid dragonborn.
Yep.
And when Atala sees that, she says, "Oh, that's how the giant toad eats as well. A lot of acid breaking down everything. He doesn't really, or I guess she, because it's me. She doesn't. And how would I say that actually? I don't really use my teeth in that form.
Do toads have teeth?
No, they don't. It's really odd. You just wrap everything in your tongue, and then you kind of massage it down into your gullet, and it eventually it decays."
Can you turn into anything?
Oh, no, gosh, no. I'm pretty limited to what I can turn into, and in fact, that's mostly all I can turn into for now. Although, now that we're taking a short rest, I should be able to refresh my abilities a little bit.
Five is gonna go over and like hold down a hand and like help pull Ileana up, since I assume she's still kind of just like on the
Yeah,
ground.
just on the floor laughing.
Oh,
Are
good
you
show,
okay,
Ileana. I didn't think you'd be able to grab my tongue in that form. I'm pretty quick with it, you know.
Rihanna grabs Five's hand and just kind of stands up, and she turns to Tala and she's like, "Well, it's not every day you see something just kind of out of the corner of your eye go to steal your food, so I just instinctively grabbed."
Good job.
This has already been such an adventure.
Yes, we're already having so much fun. All right, well, let's finish up eating, I guess, and then hit the road.
I'm good.
All right, well,
Five just like finishes licking like whatever the thing was that Glowbuck like cooked in.
The frying pan.
Yeah, it just like licks the
Licks the
frying
frying
pan. Like not even just a little bit, like
Bleh.
desperately, like all over it, just totally the outside, the inside, the rim, just like uses their finger to get in the eyes.
Ileana just kind of like looks over and then just kind of turns to Glowback and she goes, "Well, at least you don't have to do dishes."
Right, with Dragonborn around, who need dishwasher?
And Five kind of like finally finishes cleaning up the pan and is like, "Oh, sorry. Master Joe always told me that my food manners were kind of atrocious."
Not okay, 5. Me too.
Did Glowback actually like giggle a little bit when he said that?
yeah.
I love that one of Five's things, like in their sheet, is that they eat like a pig. I'm fully intending to follow through on that.
Yeah, I saw that one actually. It's really interesting. All of your different characters' flaws and attributes, but that one I've never seen before, and I love it.
Globuk just kind of cleans up all his stuff and packs it all back up. Puts it in his handy dandy bag of holding.
All right.
A bag of holding.
What?
Oh, sorry. I was just really jealous about that bag of holding.
Oh my god,
Oh,
that
yeah.
was so weird. So like I was singing about the bag of holding and then somebody was like, "What?" And I'm like, "Oh crap, did I accidentally press the thing?" And I was singing to everybody.
I wish. Anyways.
Ileana just singing songs out loud.
Just bag of holding. It's the magic bag.
That was good. That was
Come on,
good.
Beryl. You gotta
Global
catch
have
up.
magic
Aren't you our
bag
bard?
Where's the bird singing?
We'll just
You and
get
Beryl should go on the road together.
we'll get Beryl to record all your songs, and then anytime anybody asks for a song, he plays something you've sang over Discord. All right. Well, Atala's ready. She's and Grigor's in the back, ready to go. She looks at you guys. She says, "Well, if we're all ready, we can load up and get back on the road for today."
Yep, Five is gonna hop on the roof this time and then pull out one of the pieces of wood and start whittling a little owl.
Ah,
Nice.
Ileana's like squinting and just kind of like getting back into the carriage, looking around to see if Gwen noticed that she was outside of the carriage.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's see what Gwen's thinking right now. Oh, I do have to get her sheet. That's right. I am running her.
Just because Gwen went to go talk to the emo team, so.
All right. Are you? Well, just go ahead and roll like a stealth.
Whoa!
All right. So Gwen has not crossed paths with you. However, she did go into the thing here, but she's just not putting it together that you were actually outside. I guess. I was thinking about it now. I'm like, wait, that doesn't make any sense because she's already back in here and doesn't see you. But we'll say that for some reason she didn't check the interior of here very well. And when you return back in here, she kind of just goes, oh, I didn't know you've been here the whole time.
Just kind of like secretly appear behind her.
I wonder where you were hiding. All right. Yeah, Atala is ready to kick up the horses if everybody else is ready.
Go.
Good, good, good. I am not. Because it is our 2-hour break time. So, we are going to take our half session break time here, and we're going to take 5 minutes. Everybody take a bathroom break, get some water, get some snacks, whatever you need, and then we're going to move into the next part of the day where we try to make it to sort of the end of the path that heads west and then the crossroads to going south, which is where it will mark 1 day of travel. Anyways, I'll be back in, I don't know, 5-ish minutes, not even, and we'll get into traveling more.
Sounds good.
BRB, Twitchers. Hey, Rallyak. Hey, I see it before too. What's up, Rallyak? Okay, I need to drink some water. I need to smoke a little hoot, and then we'll get back into the game here. Oh, yeah. Let's get back into it. Check it out, check it out, check it out now. Getting back to it, yeah, about now. Everybody to it, what about now? Yeah, 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 yeah. So, do you, anybody here play in other games? Anybody else in some other campaigns? And I always like to ask about people's stories in the breaks from other games. Level 2, you know it. They're just starting out. They're just babies.
Not at the moment. Yeah, no.
What's up, Soap? How you doing,
I
buddy?
wanted to see how this one went first, because like I was not very familiar with Roll20 and all that stuff. So, but I'm catching the hang of it.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, this is like my first real campaign on Roll20. I haven't played. I used to play like regular tabletop forever ago, like just out of high school and stuff.
That's dope. I still have to do regular tabletop, which is kind of crazy, but one day.
When I because originally like in 2020 of last year, I was living in Brampton, and I had a bunch of friends that would play in person on tabletop, and so we played a bunch of campaigns, like different homebrews and like stuff like that. But yeah, I had never played online yet. And then when I moved here, which is more like 4 hours up north from Brampton, one of my friends from Brampton was like, "Hey, because of pandemic and whatnot, we've all been playing on Roll20. You should check it out." Blah blah blah. So yeah.
Well, that's cool to know, actually. That a lot of us are kind of fresh to the Roll20 scene here.
Yeah, old habits are hard to break. I still have like my character total like scribbled down in an old composition notebook and all my notes and stuff.
That sounds like good habits to have, though, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like we're almost ready to go. File will be back right away. Vibes, baby, vibes. We're getting almost done this one. We're almost done the break and we can jump into the battle. Dun 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 dun. What awaits them around the corner? You do not know. Ho ho ho. I've got some good voices waiting for these guys. The Reeve, hello. Hello, how are you? Yes, I wonder if you really know the true extent of your actions when you take them. You must think deeper on the consequences, the way that the feathery effects interact with each other like a gossamer web spread across the pane glass of a church, reflecting different hues and colors as you look deeper and deeper within. Anyways. Alright, well, it looks like we're good to go. I keep getting like random spam from my Discord, and I think it's you guys, because usually that's what happens, and it's just random spam today. Alright.
Mostly me.
No. Well, I guess... Are you the most who posts in our Discord? I don't know. I think everybody posts a lot of stuff. Anyways, doesn't matter. I'm just looking at the Charlie thing too. Anyways. The Charlie the Unicorn. So we're all here, right?
I think so.
Yes. Okay, we are now. What's up, 5? The beetle
much,
legs are a crunchy treat. One I really like to eat. Jojo and I say hip hooray. We'd eat beetles every day.
This is the song Five's making up while they're whittling.
Beautiful. Alright, so we continue to travel today, finishing off most of the daylight, and we get to sunset. And Atala looks back to everyone and she says, Alright, we should be approaching the crossroads in a couple hours. We'll set up camp at night, unless you all want to push deeper in. It depends. It might be hard for some of us to get a rest, but what do you all think?
I mean, if we take turns driving, maybe we could keep going, but I'm also fine with camping.
And the rest of you?
Ileana just kind of looks around. She goes, I already had a nap today, so, I'm good to continue traveling, but it's up to you guys, really. I don't think anybody else slept. Shifty eyes.
Well, maybe we should take a break anyway. The horses are probably tired.
Yes, they do have their limits. Alright, well, we'll camp then, and we'll see what shape we're in and all that, and we'll make camp there eventually. It's just a couple hours ahead, like I said. And then, yeah, you guys, the conversation peters off for a little while. And is there any sort of RP stuff you guys want to do on the coach before you guys get to this campsite?
Can I roll to see how well I did on my carving of oleander?
You betcha, you just roll it straight out because we got no proficiencies on it, right? That's how we did it last time? Or no,
I just don't remember.
I actually
what I
added your
rolled.
dex because just go me a dex check right now. So it's different than the saving area. There's like, Alright, so that's a really, really bad owl. Like, really bad. It is mostly looks like an egg with 2 stick feet.
5 was busy thinking up a song. It was not dedicating their attention to the carving.
Yeah, and bouncing around on the top of the roof didn't help much either on this bumpy road.
Yeah, that also was it. That's my excuse. I'm sticking to
Yeah,
it.
that also was it. Yeah, that's it's definitely not me.
Yeah. Hey, she did really well other times, so obviously the dice have a different idea of what's happening now. All right. Yeah, so your owl is pretty trash, but whatever. Anything else?
Nope, Ileana's good.
Okay. So as you guys are kind of traveling towards the western road, or along this western road, heading west along the western road, the trees are starting to get a little bit more, they're there's a few more trees around. You can see them off in the distance. You're not quite there yet, but there's a tree line, and it kind of indicates this sort of jungly forest area that you're probably going to eventually get into the thicker parts of it. As Atala has mentioned, this forest that you're going to has sometimes weird fey creatures and stuff, and it's mostly abandoned and not really well traveled that much at all. And so you can see in the distance the setting sun, because we're looking west, right? Yes, that works, yep. So you see the setting sun off in the distance, and you see the jungle sort of foresty area that you're going to. And as you're all kind of looking towards this setting sun, I'll just get you all to roll perception. As you're looking around, seeing things.
I'm facing backwards. I don't see anything.
And that front seat's really doing Globuk good.
I forgot to mention, I do have my inspiration thingy on from our last play.
Okay, yeah, everyone should pretty much have it still. I think you used it and then re-got it last turn. Or last time, I remember that. Yeah, and most, I don't know who all has it. I think only a couple of people spent it, so I think only one person doesn't have it right now, and I think it's 5.
I used mine, but I got it back last time too.
Oh, okay, cool. Then as long as you got it back, that's fine. I do, yeah. I remember you using it. I just didn't remember you getting it back. So, I had made it a sort of a thing that I kind of want everybody to have 1 inspiration per session. Maybe is kind of what I'm working on right now. It's working pretty well, so I like it. Anyways, if you want to use it, go ahead, use it, and that'd be an advantage. I'm just going to get some sheets ready because I got to get Atala's perception as she's driving.
Perfect. Yes, I'd like to use mine, and I'll just turn my clicky thing off.
So you saw real good.
Yeah.
I saw real good.
So, and our driver didn't. Globuk, Caprina, or Ileana, pardon me. You two notice it. Barrels wasn't good. Who rolled? Oh, and Gwen notices it, but I'm not really gonna worry about that right now. Well, she's on that side.
Because he hit 18.
Yeah, you notice for sure. Yeah. You, Ileana, and Gwen notice. Grieger's not gonna roll because he's kind of half asleep already, and I'm not rolling it for the owl. The owl's tied together with Atala. So, those 3 pass, Gwen, Globuk, and Ileana, and what you see as you're looking towards the setting sun, you hear this sort of scuffling coming over the hills that are, about 20 feet high on the sides here, so you're kind of closed in a little bit as they rise higher and higher from these points outward on a slope. And coming over the slope, you hear these footsteps and this heavy breathing, the pounding of paws on the ground, and eventually cresting the hills, you see these dogs. And they don't look like normal dogs at all. They're quite a bit larger. If they stood on their hind legs, they'd be about 5 feet, and they're very muscular. They have a reddish, dark brown tinge to their coats, and the one thing that stands out most is that they have 2 heads.
Yeah, that would be noticeable.
And Atala, unfortunately, does not notice it enough in time, but one of the dogs cuts off the 2 horses that we have in the front, and they rear up, and the cart kind of crashes and comes to like a very sudden halt as Gwen yells out about the dogs, and Globuk, Ileana, you can let the others know as well.
Two-headed dog thing. Full side.
2 heads?
Two
And
heads.
Five was like, oh,
How
yeah,
dark?
you're right.
How dark is it right now?
So we are now no longer in direct sunlight. I've made it past sunset. So the sun is below the horizon and there's dim light permeating everywhere. But there is no direct sunlight for you, Ileana.
I was more wondering if I can use my dark vision to be able to count how many there were.
Oh yeah, you all can see. There's no restrictions on vision right now. And Atala, hearing all of this, she'll say, "Oh my God! I didn't see them coming. I was looking at the sky." And at that point, I'm gonna get everybody to roll initiative.
Woo! Fight time!
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Oh god. Rolling initiative is a d20.
It is actually on our character sheets, so everyone can go to the middle. It's the little D20, I believe, or it should say initiative, and it has a number above you. That's for your sheets. My sheets has a little D20 that I use. Anyways, and then make sure you click your token before you click your initiative. And if you didn't do that, that's fine. You should be able to go back and alter it in the turn order when you bring it up, so you can click up in the turn order page, and that page will have it where you can change it.
Yeah, I forgot to click me first.
That's okay, we all do it. There's a meme about it, guys, so don't worry. You're not the only ones. Several parties, several 100,000 probably, just kidding, anyways. And, you know, even as a DM, I forget it.
Yeah, well, it's only our second fight, so I guess, you know, there's a harsh learning curve.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a harsh learning curve. D&D is a harsh learning curve, and you just keep going. It's just like, oh, I have to learn more, and yeah, eventually you learn a lot, but I don't think you ever learn it all, really.
You just make it up as you go along. That's half the fun.
Yeah, you just guess at most of the rules, and it's like, oh, whoops, that was wrong. Whatever, at least I read it, and it's, oh yeah, okay. Or
It's all about the presentation.
yeah, exactly. Or you just keep going, and it doesn't matter really. All right, I gotta roll Gwenny into this. Then I gotta roll Atala, and I gotta roll my homeboy Grigor. I was hoping you would take one of the NPCs. I didn't think you would take both. I thought you'd take like the more money or the less money. Anyways, I thought money would be much more of a motivator, and then I got Ilyana, the noble who doesn't really care about money.
And who also can, like, negotiate her way out of anything, apparently, so... But money became much less of an issue.
Yeah, she just gets all these
You're
great
going to underestimate
rolls.
it, the Robin Hood.
Yeah, the Robin Hood was ready for that one.
So how do we add ourselves to the initiative?
So you'll click
gotta click
on
the
your
first.
token, and then you can re-roll, actually, and then you'll take the roll you took the first time, and you'll click on your token in the turn order pane or panel, and you'll click on the number, and you can change it usually, and if not, I'll have to go change it for you. Oh, we got some 20s. We got lots of 20s today? No, no, no. This is probably not going to go
Did I
good
still
then.
screw it up? Oh, I clicked my.
We can go through it a little bit once I've got my last dude here. I'm just getting all of mine in.
I think I did it right that time.
Okay, I fixed mine to my original one.
Okay, cool. So yeah, everybody make sure you take your original roll and make sure that's that. So I see Globic, your original was a 16.4. I can change that for you.
You got it? Okay.
And I see Barrel's got the 23. Is he? Oh, he's there. Ilyana's good to go. Five, did you get 23 as well?
That was my second roll. My first one was only 20.17.
Oh, okay. I don't see it. Did you? Oh, there it is. I see it. Wow, that took a while. Anyways, looks like everybody is good then. So I'll smash that descend button, and we shall get going. We start with Beryl. Beryl, you are inside of the carriage currently, and you can see these dogs approaching from outside, essentially.
Okay, well, this all looks terrible. Let's see.
Oh, fun times.
I know, right? Everyone's like, "Okay, what should I do with my character now? Now I've got to answer the questions. What do I do?" I got to think about it too, usually.
Okay, let me try something weird.
Yeah, good. We like weird.
Let's get weird.
Alright, Barrel's gonna step out. Yeah, about right there, and yep, they're all in. All three of those are in range, and Barrel is going to cast Bane.
All right.
Ooh, nice.
Wisdom saving throw, if I remember correctly.
Ooh, Charisma saving throw.
Ah, got me. Okay.
I didn't realize Bane was like a second level thing.
It's a first level thing.
Yeah, it's a first
Oh,
level.
shit.
And then it's a d4 against everything subsequently, I believe. I use purple for Bane.
Yeah.
All right, you have baned these creatures. Not banished them, but baned them. It's a little different.
Just a little bit. And then, I don't know, I guess bonus action, what's her name? Atala. I'll inspire Atala.
All right, I'm going to go put... What do I want? Inspiration. We'll go pink for that one. Booyah. Already tilting the tides of battle in your favor.
Ooh, one turn in, everything's already purple and pink. The
Booyah.
true bar.
Yep, that's how it goes with those support people.
Especially when they roll a 23 for initiative. It's like, oh wow, we're just starting it off with all the different effects. All right. Well, Atala is going to do some stuff. Wait, is that your turn? Sorry, I didn't ask if that's your turn. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Yeah, I guess she'll come here first. So, Atala's kind of a special druid. I'll ping some things out about her. She not only has wild shape, but she specifically has beast shape. And then she has combat wild shape as well, due to her being a Circle of the Moon druid. So when the combat initiates, you see her get very like wild and wide-eyed and ferocious, and she like dives out of the front driver's seat and kind of does a little landing and goes right to the first dog, and she turns into her giant toad form. Doop doop doop. And then she attacks the dog in front of it with her bite attack. All right, and
Nice.
that definitely hits, so he has to do this. Escape a DC strength grapple, or else he will be grappled, and she will have him kind of held in her tongue. So let's go back to the death dog and see if he can withstand with strength. Can he withstand this grapple? No. So the dog is grappled. This one is grappled here by Atala, and that will take us to 5. Oh no, I deleted her out instead of hiding her. Fuck. 1 second. I gotta do something real quick. It's really stupid. Because when you delete a token off the map, essentially it takes that out of the initiative order. So that should put her back in. Oh my god, it's the perfect area too. She had a 21.3 or whatever right after Barrel, but she got the 21 again. So that's perfect. She's actually inserted herself right there. And that will take us to 5. And I'll hide that token, don't worry.
Okay, let's see. 5 is going. How far up am I? Like, if I wanted to get down off of the carriage and then move, like, how much is that going to cost me?
I would say just jumping down.
Yeah,
I
because I
would
need to get
say-
off the carriage.
Yeah, I'd say it would take 15 because you're at the top of it. Or, yeah, I said it was about 10 to 15, so I'll just count it as 10. I'll give you a little bit extra. You can move a lot now that you're a second level monk, so.
Okay, could I get, like, here then?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Definitely. You have 40 feet
Okay.
now, right?
Yeah, I do. It went up after I hit second level.
Yeah, so you'll be able to make it there. There, I just added the fist and the grabbing to the death dog at the bottom too, for you guys' visual aid.
Okay, so I am going to start by throwing my javelin at the slightly further one.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll that.
I'm gonna use my inspiration too.
Wonderful. So you will have advantage on the attack. Go ahead. 15. Definitely hits, yes.
Oh, good.
Roll me some damage. Perfect. 4 piercing as you see the dog take it in the side. And it kind of slices along the side of his ribs.
Okay, and then I'm going to use do an unarmed strike on the one I'm right next to.
Wonderful. Go ahead and roll me that monk unarmed strike. Ooh, unfortunately that one goes wide.
And I will use one of my key points to do flurry of blows and try again.
Wonderful. Go ahead.
Please. There we go.
All right. And that one definitely hits. Go ahead and roll the damage for me. Perfect. 5. Hey, 5. What's up? 5
Hey,
damage.
5.
Hey.
Oops, sorry. I think that was me hitting enter. Anyway.
That's all right. It was. It's fine. I know it's 5. Okay. And that ends your turn?
Yes. Yes, it does.
All right. And you have 1 key point left now?
I do. I only started with 2.
Yep, I know. Just wanted to make sure. That's like me reminding you to take it off of your sheet, essentially, in the resource section. What's next? One of the dogs, right? Yeah, here we go. All right, I'm hungry. And I'm hungry for some dragonborn meat. I can smell it. She just punched me and it kind of hurt. Chomp, chomp. Oh, neither of them hit. Come on, guys.
Phew.
Just air clacks.
God
Yeah, I
damn
do
it.
some dope monk shit to dope my way out of the way.
Miss. All right. Do me better. Do me better, this other one. Where is he? Which one is he? Which one? Oh, this is not going to be good. D4 is against attacks. We're going to go check this giant toad. Oh, God. Oh, I exited the sheet. I didn't minimize it. That's something I do sometimes. I got it. Don't worry. Stand by for 1 sec. Here comes the double attack. And we'll take D4s off both of them. Or, wait, Bane is for all subsequent ones, right?
Yeah, all attacks and saves.
All right, 2 D4s. Although, let's see, what's her DC? 1 second. Giant Toad armor class is 11. Both of these will hit no matter what for the 19 and the 22. So we'll roll some damage. Big oof, yeah. All right, 10. Well, you're gonna learn some things about Atala. She's good to have around. You guys will. She's well worth the money you paid for her. Let's put it that way. So 10, and then she's got to do the DC 12 con, and then she'll have to do another DC 12 con. She'll have to do 2 of them. So let's go ahead and do that. And this will be coming with the giant toad sheet, which I exited again. What the heck? I'm out of my habits for this something. I don't know why. Let's go. Cons, here we go. Oh, she fails both. Ouch. So she is poisoned. And also, well, if 24 hours elapse where she does not cure her poison, she loses HP by 5. So, yeah, and I'll take that damage off her. And we'll see if she's still in giant toad form. And then we will go to Globuk. And yes, she remains in her her form there. So she takes 9 damage, and she's still... Her giant toad form is still pretty good. All right, Globuk.
All right, I'm gonna jump down off this carriage and come after this guy over here.
Also, green is poisoned. I just put it on the frog there for you guys to understand. And poisoned is just disadvantage on attack rolls and some other stuff. But anyways, go ahead.
And then we are gonna swing at him.
Crunch me some dogs. That's a hit.
Good old crunch.
All right, that's a
Nice.
pretty good crunch.
And as a bonus action, we're gonna rage.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna
Get your
make
rage on.
you're gonna get red for rage from now on. It's the easiest one for me. So when you rage, you go red.
Sounds good.
Look at all these status effects. We're getting a rainbow. I love it. All right, 2 death dog attacks. So one against this half orc. I smell some half orc meat now. Tasty.
Ooh, the second one hits.
Okay.
Well, maybe not.
One sec,
He still has
actually-
Bane.
And actually, I have to go back too. I have to retcon something. So I just noticed they have this charmed, feared, deafened, frightened, stunned, or knocked unconscious. Those are not the things that Bane do. Never mind. So we will roll some d4s against this. What's the 15? Oh, it will automatic. Well, no, wait. One sec. We'll roll the d4. All right. Neither of them hit.
Woo! Good job, Globuk.
Globuk is too beefy and too strong. All
I
right.
have this image of like him putting up the frying pan like in the jaws of the dog. No.
That's pretty great, actually. The dog goes to bite him as he turns around. It just accidentally bites the pan instead.
Yeah. Break some teeth.
All right, this one's moving up on 5, and it will go ahead and do its attacks. First one hits.
Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, why?
All right, so you can take off your own health from your token, and then, yeah, you get poisoned if you don't get a DC Con 12 for me, saving throw.
Con. Okay. Sorry, I'm having a moment.
It's okay. Just hit the one that's in the saving throw area under the character sheet.
Yeah, where's the saving throws?
Top left, so they're right beside the vertical area that has all your attributes.
Okay, I found it. I'm like, I know it's here.
Yeah, it's fair. I mean, that happens all the time. Oh, you passed, so you are not poisoned actually, but you do take the damage.
Phew, well, at least I'm not poisoned.
Yep, now it's Grigor's turn. He's gonna bust out and come save you, 5. I just gotta check one thing to make sure I did this right. I don't think that works. Yeah, okay, good. So, he is going actually to do this because you've taken a lot of damage. He was originally going to attack something, but he is literally going to just heal you as he comes and touches you and says, 5, get behind me. And you take 8 healing as, and I'm going to move Joe just up above your head because I need to see your HP. So yeah, he takes...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he takes 8 or you get 8 healing from him, which is crazy because that's exactly the damage. Yeah, that's exactly how much damage you took. So now you're back to full health. And, yeah.
Thanks,
he
Gregor.
can't take the bonus action thing. No, he can only... Oh, wait. Well, should I do this? I guess I have to. It's his character. I wanted to wait for a little while. Anyways, he's going to give a bonus inspiration to you, too. Because he is actually a bard.
Gregor's a bard?
Yes, which is... We'll get into that later. I was like, I'll wait. And then I'm like, oh, no, we're in the fight and we didn't even do it. But they're going to find out, but it's okay.
That is a surprise.
Yeah, it's almost
no,
better
so
to
he's in
find
the emo
out.
band.
Yeah, he's definitely
front singer.
along those lines. Anyways, yeah, you get bardic inspiration from Grigor.
That's pink, right?
Yep, and I just went ahead and added it to you. I forgot that Atala keeps it as she moved into her giant toad form, but now I put it back on because she still has it. Anyways, that's his turn.
yeah.
So we will go to the one that's also attacking Atala in her giant toad form down here. And we will see if they can attack her depending on how well they roll. Okay, well the first one definitely hits even -4, and the second one actually definitely hits even -4. Her AC in giant toad form is 11. It's not very good. So both of those will hit her. She's already poisoned, so it doesn't matter about the poisoning. We'll just take that 6 damage. She's still up. She still looks pretty good. And I don't know how many of you would know this, so I'm just actually going to get you to all roll an Arcana check for me right now, before we move any further. As you see her fighting in this magical form of the giant toad, and there's some information that some of you might be able to pick up. No, none of you really understand how this is going on. Maybe
What
Gwen.
about Gwen?
Yeah, maybe Gwen. No. Okay, so no, yeah, never mind. We'll just keep going. And that means we're going into Ilyana's turn. Now we're into the bottom rollers, the Gwen and Ilyana team that's still in the carriage here.
Woo! Okay, so first off, how do I use sneak attack?
So if you are hidden, if you are like, you know, you pass a stealth check, or if like the creatures, you know, are there's a bunch of different ways. So if something is fighting something with an enemy within 5 feet of it, you can get your sneak attack because it gives you advantage. So what I'll get you to do is ping it out into the chat, and I'll just highlight some of the things that can give you it. But essentially, for right now, under your class and your level, the only things that should give you it are if somebody's fighting it within 5 feet of it, or if you're hidden or sneaky, essentially.
Okay, so when you say ping it out, just press the bubble?
Yeah.
Speech bubble?
Yeah, the speech bubble should put it. Yeah, there you go. That's what it is. So, yeah, and again, it's once per turn. What else can I highlight about it? Yeah, it's just if somebody's within 5 feet of it, or that gives you advantage, or if you just get advantage from, like, say, another source. There's lots of different ways to gain advantage on attacks through spells and other environmental things. But regardless, if you are able to get advantage on your attack for once per turn, you will be getting this. And if there is somebody within 5 feet of it attacking it, you will also get it.
Okay, so I'm still in the carriage. Can I, like, would that count as hidden from them? If I'm, like, if I just, like, shoot through, like, a window or something in the carriage?
This is a good question, so I'll just take a second here to talk a little bit about hiding, stealth, environment, cover, all that type of stuff, because I don't think we got into it too much, and I wanted to have this carriage act as that sort of conduit to this conversation. So, currently, if something was ranged attacking you, I'd give you cover, which ups your AC, right? And then if something can see you, though, it essentially knows you're there and you can't hide from it. Now, things that don't see you or you're not in their direct line of vision, you can hide from in combat. So there's right now the dogs would be able to see you. They've already seen you, and because they've all gone ahead of you in the turn order, I wouldn't say that you like even had an ability to hide. Sometimes in the surprise round, I'll give people, and there hasn't been a surprise round yet either, but in a surprise round, I'll give you the ability to hide early. And then, so there's like all these different things about hiding, but currently, right now, the dogs can see you, they know where you are, and you can't hide from them. But you will get your sneak attack, because if you attack any dog right now, they are within 5 feet of another enemy that's attacking it. So all of these dogs will get sneak attacked. It won't come from your hiding, it will come from your allies already being engaged with them.
Okay, that's what I figured.
I think, except that one that doesn't Atala have one like grappled, so that wouldn't count because it said an enemy isn't incapacitated. Does that count as incapacitated?
No, that's incapacitated is a different. I'm pretty sure a different thing altogether. That's like unconscious, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Maybe I'll check that. Incap. Here we go. How does it differ from unconscious? So incap, it can't take actions or reactions. And does that mean that grapple? No, because when you're grappled, you can still take an action. I'm pretty sure. Let me just
okay.
double check this. Your speed becomes 0 should be the only effect, and if you attack, it's a disadvantage, I believe. No, it's just that certain things can end it. Your speed becomes 0. So yeah, no, it doesn't tie into losing your actions and reactions. It simply means that this dog that she has grabbed can't move anywhere.
Okay, so yeah, so Ileana can have sneak attack on basically anything right now.
Yep, all 5 of the creatures would be under that.
Okay, cool. How do I use sneak attack?
We need more dope monk shit stat.
Tell you about it first, or
essentially, you declare it.
do I click it on the global damage modifier thinger?
You do. So what you will do is you'll declare it before you attack. You'll ask if you get it or not from me, and I will give you the ruling. Most of the time, it's just like yes, or it's obvious, and we will get into a flow where essentially with my other rogues, it's like they always know they get sneak attack on the first attack. They always attack something that's 5 feet within an enemy. So we don't even talk about it usually. It's just like you always get sneak attack on your first one because usually somebody's within 5 feet of it. And then there's also the subclass assassin, which will get you it eventually too, but we won't go into that right now. So when you're on your sheet, you declare it first, I give it to you, you click the modifier, and then you attack with whatever attack you want to, and when you click the damage, it will come out with it. So let's go through just a practice. So you tell me which one you want to attack, and I'll let you know, yes, you obviously get your sneak attack now, because we're all engaged with all of these creatures, so you can add your modifier, and go ahead and roll your, I believe you're attacking with your short bow, right?
Yes.
All right, roll that out, and then if it hits, we'll roll damage, and even if it doesn't, we will roll damage just to peek into how the mechanics are working and make sure the d6 are being rolled.
Okay, and before I roll that bow, it says that I have proficiency in the hand crossbow. Is that the same thing?
No, that's a different weapon altogether, actually.
Okay, that's what I wondered, because it said crossbow, and I was like, my weapon says something different, but I'm gonna check anyway.
Yeah.
Which one are you attacking?
Wait a second. How do you do the point thing again?
Which one?
To like do the highlight in my gray when I'm attacking.
You go to the left hand side, click your poker, not your measurer, like your selector icon, and then you can just hold it down. Okay, cool. Yeah, the one in front of Grigor and kind of behind 5. Dope, dope. And then you go back to the main core area of your sheet, and then you go to the attacks where there's like just below your hit dice and all your hit points and stuff. There's that little section attacks and spell casting, and you can click on short bow that's in there. Yeah, it's there, and you got 6 extra on the sneak attack. So, ooh, but wait, let's see. Okay, 11. So let's go. Oh, they don't know. So, oh, I guess you would have advantage though. Never mind. Here we go. You don't need advantage though. I gotta remember this. This is a weird ruling with sneak attack. So, I don't think it gives you advantage. It just gives you the sneak attack. One sec. Yep, that's how it works. So unfortunately, this goes wide. And so what happens is you would have gained this sneak attack damage from the 5 feet part, which is you don't need advantage on the attack roll if you have an enemy in 5 feet. So this is a non-advantage attack, but you would have gotten sneak attack from that last little part of it. So the 11 does miss, unfortunately.
Okay. Yeah, okay. And I wanted to use my bonus action.
Please do, yes. Cunning action time, probably.
Yes, it's cunning action. I think I'm going to use probably if I use hide, I can't use sneak attack again, right?
Not on this turn, no. You would only have... You've already used your action to shoot the bow, so you only have your bonus action and move left. You could use your bonus action to hide, and I would say, like, you'd have to get out of the vision of one of these creatures first, so you'd have to, like, walk to either side of the carriage, and then we would do your stealth check for the hide. And, yeah, that could work.
Okay, yeah, I'll hide, so that way I can use sneak attack on my next turn.
Okay, cool. So what I'll get you to do, though, is because the creatures, all of them have seen you in here already, you have to pick essentially which creatures you're going to hide from.
Okay, the one that I just attacked. So the one on the right side of 5.
Okay, cool. So you'll have to come to, like, the other side of the carriage and hide over here for a sec. You could even do it by this, like, spoke of the wheel or whatever. But you would essentially have to move out of its vision so that I can give it you the hiding. Yep, perfect. All right, now roll a sneak check for me. Yeah, a stealth check, pardon me. Not a sneak check. A little sneaky
Roll for
check.
sneaking.
Yeah, a stealth check.
So, stealth check?
You betcha. It'll be out in skills. All right, so 17. Cool, I'll keep that in mind. When it comes to their turns and stuff like that, I'll let you know which ones you have it on and which ones you don't. Because now that you are quote-unquote hidden, you get advantage on some of these attacks, as well as your sneak attack damage. So we'll keep that in mind for next turn. Also, I'm going to take a quick little bathroom break because I got to go, and I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay, same.
Okie dokie.
Also, LOL.
Five. So perceptive, so insightful, so goofy. Which is one of my favorite things about having a character that's like high whiz but low int.
I did some pretty decent rolling for Globuk. His intelligence and wisdom are pretty decent.
What is
Yo,
the
yo.
what are his modifiers?
I mean, they're
Back.
+1, but he doesn't really need them. I mean, they're both 13s. But yeah, I dumped that bad roll in the charisma. That's a big -2.
Well, that's okay. We've got plenty of charismatic people. And 5 who talks a lot but isn't particularly charismatic.
What's a half orc need charisma for?
Not, well, you know. Luckily, probably not much.
Okay, a half orc barbarian at that.
Yeah, that's true.
I like that Barrel's like, yeah, where'd Ileana go? I'm like, oh my god, Barrel.
She's vanished.
She's way
Which
too
is funny
stealthy.
considering she's hiding on his side of the cart. Coach.
Right? She's like right behind him.
She's doing a
She's
really
just-
good job
She's
to
doing
be.
that thing where he like turns and she kind of goes to the other side, and then he turns the other way and she goes. To the other side. Oh my god. Oh, I have such big plans. I'm so excited for my turn to come around again.
Nice. Well, I guess I can do Gwen's turn because that would be the end of Ileana's.
Yeah, go Gwen, go. I keep wanting to have like 5 yell for like everyone to help the others, but 5 is like on the other side of the carriage, and I don't think 5 can really see what's even happening over there. So
Oh, poor 5.
yeah, I just want to be kind and helpful and considerate, but I can't see anything.
Okay, so Gwen is just simply going to toss a guiding bolt. Because actually everybody is healed up right now because Grigor did the healing. So she is going to guiding...
Thanks, Grigor.
Yeah, she's going to go guiding bolt one of the ones that attacked you, 5. The one that is on the right-hand side.
That one's popular.
She misses, unfortunately. And then she yells to Grigor, "Stay with her! I'll keep an eye over here!" As she kind of looks back over her shoulder towards what is going on with the battle and the big giant toad. And that takes us back to Barrel.
Because the toad is such like a... But the toad is on our side.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, what the fuck was that? And then it's like, oh wait, that's right. It's fighting the dogs. Okay.
Okay, trying to decide. Yeah, let's do it.
Take your time. I'm gonna have a little hoot. Actually, I didn't do that. I packed it and I just went right back into it. So give me 1 minute here, or just a sec. Tell me what you're gonna do though.
Oh, I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
Ooh.
Well, we're gonna see some dogs go flying.
Oh, yeah,
it
does that
knocks.
push things away?
I forgot it does that, honestly.
Pretty sure this is the one. Yeah. I can't remember if it's clap or wave, but I'm pretty sure clap is the loud one and wave is the one that pushes them back.
Can you... Are you gonna... Which one are you gonna try to do it on? I don't know how that'll work since the one is grappled.
There's rules for that.
Oh, okay. There's rules for lots of things. I should have faith.
Oh, Thunderwave is both. It's loud and it pushes.
It is the one that pushes. Yeah, thunderclap is the one that's just loud, though, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it pushes too, but anyways, is this the 15-foot cube one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're able to sort of position it in a cube. Now, you're probably, I hate to say it, gonna hit the giant toad, which is, I'm not gonna say the worst thing that ever happened, or you can just hit one of these dogs that's in front of you. There is also pretty good range on it, so I don't know where you're putting it, but give me a verbal description.
Well, I've been contemplating this whole time on whether or not I want to hit the toad, and I'm like, you know, the toad's probably got plenty of hit points. But I didn't put much thought into how Barrel casts this.
It's all good. It comes out from yourself, and you can orient the 15-foot cube at any point adjacent to your square. So you could make a 15-foot cube with the vertex just at this dog, or you could make a 15-foot cube that catches this dog, and the giant toad. But there is not really a way to make a 15-foot cube that does not hit the giant toad and this dog. The one that's on the other side of the toad from you. Or, since how much did you move? You didn't move that much. You might be able to get an angle on it. I don't know. Actually, probably not. No, you can't. Never mind. It's a cube.
Nah.
So you can do it on the one.
Cube. I'm gonna hit all three with it, and
'Kay.
You know what? I guess Barrel will just take out his flute and try to play all of the notes at the same time. Just a really loud jarring noise, because apparently this spell is audible out to 300 feet.
Nice. Yeah, so we're all going to
Horses
hear a huge boom from this, like, flute that he's pulled out. Not to mention just, like, the actual high-pitched flute notes that he's blaring. One solid kind of note, it hits everything. And let's see how everybody does with this. That's the druid, unfortunately.
She does still have inspiration. Oh, I don't think it'll help, actually.
Yeah, I don't even that.
I don't think
That
the
six is
druid
pretty
got
shit.
inspiration. When did the druid get inspiration?
That was my first turn. Is that bardic inspiration? I mean.
Oh, pardon me, bardic inspiration. Yeah, that. Well, no, that won't help. Anyways, I was like, that's might do it. No, it won't actually.
One short.
One of them passes, one of them fails. So the top one is this one, and okay, so these two fail. The giant toad and the one on the other side of the giant toad, and the one that's in closest to you does not. It passes. So, you get to choose kind of like 10 feet away from you. So I usually say like you can kind of orient which way that you get to choose to knock them, but it has to be in the same way the cube was cast. So I'd say like this direction, or potentially like maybe that direction a bit.
It's hard to see the grid, but like that's basically the cube, so maybe slightly downward.
Okay, so wait, are you thinking this way? Yeah, what direction are you thinking? You show me on the map with the... Okay, yeah, we can do that. I'm down. Well, I'll take them 10 feet that way, both.
Will the other dog go with Atala anyway because it's grappled by her right now?
Oh, yeah. We had to get into that, didn't we? Yeah, of course. So there's 10 for Tala. She goes this way. Now, this one was right in front of her. Perfect. And they have been taken. So now the damage you rolled a 4. Really? Oh, wow. On 2d8.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Okay, so some take 2, some
Woo.
take 4. All right, easy math for me today. The giant toad still looks good. Both of these are like just a little bit bloodied. They're not very. They got pushed away, but they're not very shaken from the damage.
All right, and then yeah, I guess Barrel will turn around and say to Globek, "Hey, I thought your beetle legs were good earlier," and give him some bardic inspiration as a bonus action.
Perfect.
And stay put, because he can't think of anything else to do.
No, it's a great turn. Get him away from everybody else. Give some inspiration out. Okay, so I don't know if you can see Atala in the turn order anymore, but because I put her on the GM map. Actually, this is what I'll do. I'll just put the token there. She's not actually out there. She's still in her druid form, but at least that way you can see her in the turn order. All right, let's go ahead then and do her turn. She is going to now try something pretty cool. In her giant toad form, she is going to try and swallow this dude that she has grappled. And so she will try and eat it, essentially. And I believe I have to make an attack hit, and if this one hits, she's able to, like, get it into her mouth. Doop, doop, doop. I went to her sheet for the attack. What am I doing? Oh, no, she's not quite able to pull her tongue back into her mouth without the dog putting its legs on her face and kind of kicking away from her a little bit. Yeah. All right. That means nothing. Oh, Bardic Inspiration, hey? Let's roll it.
Maybe?
12? Is that it? Isn't that... I think that's its AC, actually. A 12 meets and beats. Wow. Good call, thank
Yes.
you. I'm going to have to remember that. It's not... well, it's Bless and Bardic Inspiration now in this campaign. My other one's all Cleric Bless. We just yell Bless at each other all the time. Anyways, now it's going to be Bardic Inspiration. Cool. So this creature is eaten, and it will take the 3d6. I'll roll that right now. As it takes 8 acid damage. That's what it is. And is inside of her now, inside of her big belly. Can I get it on top? Maybe. Anyways, and is blinded, restrained, total cover against attacks, so you can't, obviously you can't shoot it, right? And, you know, it can only swallow one of these at a time, so you see inside of its mouth, it's very full, like as the dog is kicking against the edges of the giant toad's mouth. And yeah, that's about it.
That's gross and gnarly and amazing.
Yeah, I was like, man, what are some cool like druid forms? Anyways, I'm gonna move her back. Don't worry. I want to get the thing on top. The token. Oh wait, to back. That's what I do. Duh. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'll take her Bardic Inspiration off. Oh wait. Yeah, no, that's fine. I take the Bardic Inspiration off. She's still poisoned. All good. That has to get cured within 24 hours. And nobody else got poisoned. Cool. So we'll go to the next turn, which is 5s.
Okay, I'm going to move 5 off to the left of the left dog. So she's going to stay within 5 feet of him, but I think she'll take an attack of opportunity from the one on the right.
Okay, go ahead and make your movement, and yeah, I'll see. Okay, so you're moving away from this dog, and you're going to attack this one.
Well, sort of, but I'm moving over here.
Okay, yeah. So I'll make my opportunity attack, sure.
Oh, come on!
Ooh.
All right, you got to
So
make...
does that mean I can't move?
No, you still move, but you do have to make a con save, and you take 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
So you are now poisoned as well. Now we'll have to go over poison. So there is a disadvantage on attacks. You can add the green thing to it. And I can't remember the last part of it. Poison, there's always another part. It's like attacks and checks. And I think it's just those 2 things. But if we go to conditions, poisoned under rules, it will say a poison creature, attack rolls, and checks. Yeah, it's just attacks and checks, not on your saving throws. Okay.
Okay. Well, now that I'm over here anyway, take my lumps. I am going to turn to the right and do my acid breath on the two next to me.
Nice. Go ahead and roll me some damage, and I will roll you some dex checks. Or I guess they're saving throws, technically.
Okay.
They both fail, for sure. So, you can roll, I think breath weapon is 2d6 right now.
Yeah, 2d6.
Yeah, cool. All right, 11 damage to both of them.
Woo!
Okay, they both look pretty hurt after that. They still look quite vital and like they're gonna still be attacking, but parts of their fur are now corroded and dripping off in a sort of acid sludge of protein mixture, and you can see that parts of their skin have been opened up in some sores where the acid's corroded down to the skin, but they still look like they're ready to fight.
Okay, and then I'm going to use my last key point and do patient defense.
Okay, cool.
I'm not 100% sure how that works, but
It increases your. You can ping it out in chat quick, and I'll just go over it quick. But I believe it increases your AC by 5 if anybody is going to attack you next turn. So yeah, if you guys all go in to look up dodge now as an action, that is on your next turn. Next time you're attacked, I believe it is an AC plus 5. It's a good one. Oh, no, wait, here we go. It's disadvantage on attacks. Okay. I'm getting my rules confused right now. And dexterity throws with advantage. So, anything that attacks you next turn will have a disadvantage. And if I subject you to a dexterity throw, which you will not be subjected to, so you just got to remember that when this dog is going to attack you, I'm just going to put it for blue
it has
right now.
disadvantage.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Okay, nice.
I believe he's next in line too, so that's easy. Well, good thing you did that. Holy shit, he misses both.
Wipe sweat off my brow.
Okay, yeah, and now I remember, I forgot to do something. Oleander's just been sitting there, but he does things on her turn. He has something called Flyby, and he is an actual owl. And I'm just going to go ahead and roll his 2 little attacks that he does quickly to retcon the 2 things that Atala has already taken on her turn. So Flyby is a unique property under features and traits that does not provoke opportunity attacks, and then he is just going to go and try and talon these dogs a couple times. And he hits with 1, so...
If 5 could sweat, they would be. But I
There
don't
we
think
go,
so.
yeah, I was wondering about that too. I was like, that's a weird question, bro. Honestly, I don't know. I would not know, but we're going to attack the big giant toad again down in the bottom there. We can see 5's probably just like breathing really hard. She's like perspirating that way or something. All right, this death dog down here, he starts ripping into the toad a bit more ferociously while she's distracted trying to eat down this other beast she has in her mouth, and does a lot of damage to it. You can see her form is starting to fade and her wild shape is starting to give way, and you can see sort of like a shimmering hollow effect as you can see her inside of it almost, and it looks like she's almost going to meld back into her own form. Now, Globik, this will be your turn. You are enraged and you have Bardic Inspiration.
Through that.
Oh wait, I have to go back and just
Alright.
do the d4s on that attack too. Okay, so actually neither of those hit. I gotta just quickly do that, but let me know what you're doing.
Alright.
Phew.
Gonna definitely use that Bardic Inspiration. And Blowber's gonna lift his axe up above his head and yell, "Gaga, Gaga, do math!" I gotta get some Orcish in there.
Nice.
Woo.
Both of those will, or well, pardon me, the 19 hits for sure. Yep. Wonderful. 9 damage down to this guy. This one's looking pretty bad, actually. He's taking some damage and from Glowbook hitting him hard. Each turn he's getting him chunked out, and yeah, he's starting to bleed pretty heavily.
Alright. I think that's all I'm gonna do on my turn.
Wonderful. I took your inspiration, and we are good to go.
Cool.
Now he is going to come back and try and attack you, but you're resistant. We'll remember that. Think that both misses again. Even without the D4s, it misses, so you're good on that
Yeah.
one. Let's bump up to top here, up to the top. One of these dogs is going to attack Grigor now as he's shown up right in front of him. What are these rolls? Oh, I guess 12 does make it. All right. So that's good. That's 2 of them that hit here. We'll see if we can knock out Grigor. The little babe. Ooh, we do. All right, so that one's not baned. There's nothing. Grigor has nothing that he can do against that. He's got a
Oh
reaction.
no.
Just making sure. I think this is enough. Those are pretty good rolls too, because they're d6s, and you basically rolled 2 d6s. So, yeah, Grigor goes down on this turn, and you see the dogs. Both of the bites go into his arms and kind of rend him, and he like falls to the ground bleeding as he's sort of bleeding out unconscious on the ground. Sucks because next turn was his turn and he was going to heal 5, but that's not going to happen now, so we're going to go... Oh shit, he's got to make a death save.
That's so
The Reed's
intense.
gonna kill us if he dies.
You guys, he's on his way to dying.
Oh no.
I have a whole storyline that goes with this character. I do not want to see him die, but whatever. If he dies, he dies.
Well, Gwen's over there.
Yeah, we've got ways to heal people. We got healing potions too, didn't we, or something? We got lots of stuff. We'll figure it out.
I don't think so.
I don't think we
have
actually did
any.
get the potions. Never
I don't.
mind. No, because we have a healer. But this creature is in the swallow, so it's restrained. I don't think it can do anything. I gotta just go back and read the swallow thing. From what I remember, it has a way out, but I can't remember what it is. Alright, if it's just restrained... I just gotta check restrained. We're learning a lot of different status effects today, essentially. Going through some of the more finite details of status effects. We've got a whole rainbow today of status effects. Restrained creatures cannot move, obviously. It's the advanced grapple. So attack rolls on the creature have advantage. The creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Yes. So it can attack from inside. And what it does, sometimes other creatures that have swallow will have a certain hit point maximum that they can take before they just regurgitate the creature. However, this does not. The giant toad does not have that. So it's just going to start trying to attack from inside, and they have disadvantage on both of these. Minus d4s as well. So 15 and 5 minus d4s. The first one will hit for sure. The 5 definitely doesn't hit, so it's 1 hit. And that is 6 damage that goes down on our lovely toad from the inside. And Ilyana, that will bring us to your turn.
Woo. Okay, so yeah, first things first, sneak attack on the same dude right in, like, the same dog right in front of Emo Kid. I can never remember his name.
We can call him Emo Kid. It's fine. His name is Grigor, though. It's like Grig or.
Or like Eeyore with a Gree on it.
Yeah, like Igor with a Grig on it. Yep.
Got it. Okay, Grigor. Okay, cool. So yeah, sneak attack, and I'm gonna use my bow.
Hit me up and make sure you got your sneak attack damage modifier on it, and let's go. Perfect. So wait, is your sneak attack actually only 1d6 right now? Maybe just ping it out again to me. I thought it was 2d6, but it might just be 1d6 when you're a little baby.
Yeah, I think it might be just one. Let me see.
Anyways, that'll hit, and
Yeah, it looks like it's just the 1d6.
maybe just ping out the sneak attack, like the wording on it, just so I can read it, because it'll have the level.
Oh, sorry, the wording. Got it.
Yeah, it shows the leveling up and all that stuff. But anyways, it looks like, yeah, your first attack there, the 15 hits, and we'll take 8 for now, and we'll double check that.
It doesn't have the message bubble beside it.
Oh, features and traits. Maybe I think it does.
Oh wait, there it is. Yep, found it.
Okay.
I was looking under the actual modifier.
Oh, it is 1 at what first level or whatever. Wow. Okay. It's been a long time since I had a baby rogue hanging around. Eventually, that becomes a lot of damage. Honestly, it becomes very important to hit those. Any other things you want to do on your turn with your bonus action or movement?
Yes, but I want to know, like, does it do any damage first before I do my bonus action?
Yep, yeah, it did 8 damage onto the creature, and now this one is also looking, pretty bloodied.
Still alive though?
Yep, these two in front of 5 are beat up and acid burned, but they are still alive.
Okay, I'm going to... So I used hide on it. Am I still hidden even though I used sneak attack?
No, so you would have to reuse your hide again. Every time you attack and come out of hiding on a creature, they know where you are.
Cool. I'm gonna hide again. So let me set 1 second here. Gonna use the corner and the edge and the horse to kind of hide me. from
Sounds good.
this guy.
Yeah, that looks great. We'll get you to roll the check again.
Yep. Stealth, right?
You betcha. All right. So, your stealth before I believe was like 17 or something, and I didn't check it. But now I will just let you know that the dog's passive perception is 15, so your stealth check is actually not sufficient.
Dang it. Okay.
Oh well. You'll still get your sneak attack, usually from if you're shooting something that's within range, so within 5 feet range of an ally, so you'll still get your sneak attack, but you just won't get the advantage on the attack.
Okay.
Alrighty, let's move to Gwendolyn then. She sees that our friend 5 is hurting.
Yeah, and Grieger's, like dying.
Oh yeah, Grigor! Oh my god. I forgot all about Grigor actually.
Don't worry about me, Gwen. Help Grieger.
All right, she, just from where she is, she says the healing words, and Grigor receives 10 healing back, or 6, pardon me, healing back. And he is no longer unconscious, saved from his death saving throws and such. And now she has an action and movement. I think she's gonna go whack something. Yeah, she is.
Schmack.
She's gonna go schmack this guy. Schmack a whack. And she will pull out whatever melee weapon she has. I have no idea. A mace. Wow, cool. All right.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa! Gwen,
Gwen
calm
has a lot of
down.
pent-up feelings.
Oh no.
All right, so as
Wow.
she pulls out her mace, she goes, "By the
Solid.
light of power, Palor!" And she brings it down on one of the dog's heads, and you can see it hits it pretty solidly on top of the skull.
Which one?
The one she's standing in front of. The other one's inside of the toad.
Oh, I meant like which head. It's two.
Oh, we'll say the one on the right hand. The one on the right hand of the beast.
LOL.
All right, that's her turn. Beryl, your turn, as you just saw Gwen ring this thing's bell.
Let's see. I think I will also ring that thing's bell and give it a vicious mockery.
Nice.
Hey you're getting beat up by a priest and your friend got eaten by a frog.
Solid burns.
For 1 psychic damage if he fails.
Hell yeah, gotta roll them ones on them D4s, you know how it is. Oh, I exited
Oh,
it.
remember the days when you could just kill a whole creature with a vicious mockery?
Oh yeah, I miss it already.
Yeah, those days are long behind us now.
Well, he could have 1 health. We don't know.
Well, there you go, he fails. He'll take the 1 damage psychic.
Yeah.
Kind of makes like sad puppy eyes at you after getting smacked in the head and then you ripping on it.
No.
Anything else?
Uh,
Are you out of inspirations?
I have 1 more. I think I'll give it to Ileana. I was like, oh, there you are. I didn't see you.
Perfect. I will go ahead and do that. All right. Let's see here. Then we'll go back to the turn order. Wait, whoops, I skipped Atala. Anyways, it's Atala's turn. What does she do while she is swallowing this thing? She just chills, I believe. Oh, I know what she's... Well, maybe she wouldn't do that. Yeah, she just continues to eat it. So, it will take another... Yeah, it takes it at the beginning of this turn. Alright, so this is how it works. At the beginning of the turn, she just continues to eat it, and it takes another 3d6.
Please be dead.
Gonna have to roll pretty high for that. These guys are not effing around. I built these encounters considering the fact you have Atala and Grigor at your expense. I have to do that to keep
Grigor's
the...
already knocked out once.
Yeah, Grigor is a punk. He's anyway. But so wait. Oh, you almost did. Anyways, we're not even gonna get into it. Well, this one is nearly dead. I'll say that much. None of you know that in character because it's inside of the toad being digested by acids. But it's pretty hurting. Anyways, let's do 5's turn then.
Acid bros. Okay, my turn, and I'm poisoned. I don't see any way to fix that currently, so let's see. Okay, I am going to take a nice old javelin stab at the dog in front of me. and I have to have disadvantage, I think, on attack, but I'm gonna use my bardic inspiration to see if that helps.
All right, sounds good. That's a smart way to play it, actually. Didn't look like you had good rolls to begin with, unfortunately.
Nope.
You rolled a 3 and a 4. It looks like it's not in the dice for you today. So
God.
yeah,
All
just
right.
misses actually though. I will say, with the inspiration and your proficiencies, that +8 and all that stuff. Anyways, it gets close, but it doesn't hit them, unfortunately. 11 to the 12, so.
Then I will go ahead and do my bonus attack unarmed strike thing.
Hit me up with that monk unarmed strike as you spin around and punch it in the chest. This one does hit. Solid
Oh, thank
strike.
goodness.
Well, you can tell me where it hits. I don't care, but yeah, it hits.
Right on the nose.
Ooh. It lets out a squealing bark. All right, I got that in there. Anything else for 5?
That's a good question. Nope, I guess I'm just gonna stand here and get prepared.
Sounds good. Burned up them key points. All right. Let's see who's next. Oh yeah, they just attack. They attack right after.
Yes, the one next to me.
All right, let's see. Come on, where are these good attacks?
Oh, thank you.
Neither of those are gonna hit you. Yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. I
For
weave
me.
and dodge. I'm like the wind. I'm like a leaf on the wind.
Just pulling that dope monk shit. All right, I'm gonna attack the toad again, probably. Maybe. Let's see. It's the dog that's outside right now. So let's go ahead. One's gonna bite Gwendolyn. One's gonna bite the toad. Oh man, both of those are gonna miss. Wow. Okay. All right. 4
Taylor is
attacks.
looking out for us.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's gods. Everybody's got good gods on their side right now. Globik, your turn.
Globik's gonna raise his axe again and. Kaga! Tilnath! Kulagul! If anybody cares.
One of those do
He's-
math.
He's cussing at the dog in Orcish.
One of the Orcish curses is do math.
No, it was Tilnath. It means maggot.
Oh, okay. I thought you were just cursing him by being like, do arithmetic. It's terrible. Which I was like, I mean, yeah, totally. But
I'm not gonna lie, I heard it too, man. I heard it too, but then I figured out what was going on.
that's
All right. But 11 misses, unfortunately.
Tuza!
Nice. Does anybody speak Orcish other than our friend here? I don't think so. Neither
a
does
great
Atala. Okay.
Nobody has any idea what he's saying.
How do
Yeah,
you know
he's
what your
just going
languages
off.
are?
Oh, you will check your proficiencies in the bottom left hand.
Oh, they're down. Okay. Nope,
With weapons
not
and
me.
armor. Yeah, so like she's got Elvish. She gets Druidic, which is a special one. If you're a rogue, you get Thieves' Cant. Ilyana. And
I've got, like,
Ileana, your
I've
thieves
got like
can.
4, but I don't have Orcish. I've got Undercommon, Thieves' Cant, Elvish, and Common.
well, there you go. Yeah, nobody's got Orcish. It's it'd be weird other than the orc to have it. I don't know who would have taken it. Anyways, let's see. That's the end of your turn, right?
Yeah.
Time to munch. Hey, I finally got one. You're resistant to it, so you only take 1 damage. But I need your DC 12 con saving throw. That's for Globik. As the dog chomps into you with his second attack, you pass. All right, so you are not poisoned. Not today. Let's see. And now we're going to attack Grigor again. Let's kill him
Creeper's going
again.
down
Come on, doggos. What is that, doggos? They have a +4 on attack. I want everybody to just appreciate what the hell is going on here right now, because they have a +4. So, like, to get under 10, they have to roll a 6 or under, and I've seen a lot of under 10s anyways. I'm going to calm down. I'm going to stop getting mad at my doggos. I'm not going to blame them. Just going to blame me for not bringing more of them. Just kidding. Anyways. All right. And now it's Grigor's turn.
Dice gods.
Yeah. Let's see. Wait, what did you say?
I said dice gods.
Oh, dice gods. Yeah, exactly. Curse them. Curse the dice gods.
5 is like holding her side, but still looks over at Grigor like really concerned, like, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine. Watch this. And he heals himself up more, and then he looks at you, 5, and he says, "Hey, 5, you're kind of cute," and then gives you bardic inspiration.
5 takes psychic damage.
Critical psychic damage. She knocks out. Just kidding.
KO.
All right, he looks like he's back to full, although he's overhealed now. 1 sec. Perfect. Yeah, so you now have bardic inspiration. He is all healed up, and the dogs are going to keep attacking. That's the end of his turn. And, oh, this is the one that's inside of the toad, trying to fight his way out to the dog. He is literally almost just skin and bones now. I wouldn't even say skin, mostly just muscle and bones.
Sinew.
Yeah, a lot of sinew and bones. Oh, both attacks hit. We might knock her out. Knock her out of form. So for you, those of you who don't know, druids just get temporary hit points and then they go back to revert to their regular form. This is 9 damage. Let's see how much she has left. Oh, she had 14. Alright, so she's down to kind of the last bits of her giant toad form. It's been ripped apart. You can see parts of its flesh. Even from the inside, she's kind of letting a little bit of blood drip out of her mouth as she's trying to keep this creature in. And it looks like her giant toad form is kind of rippling with weird magic effects that might shake and revert to her original self as she cannot keep the power up. And that brings us to Ilyana.
Woo! Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, since I'm still, no wait, I'm not hidden anymore. Yeah, I'm still gonna use my sneak attack thing first on the doggy in front of Grigor.
Alright, roll it up. And I just rolled the talents for my little owl Oleander. I should change it to Oleander. It should say Oleander, not owl. Anyways.
Yeah, the owl has a name.
So many sheets. But yes, I gotta have them all prepared. So yeah, go ahead.
Because I got... Oh, sorry. I was given the inspiration from Barrel.
Yep, go ahead and use that on top. Booyah.
Nice.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, so close too. Okay, this creature is now down to 1 health. It looks like it's within 1 health too. The acid, the different arrows sticking out of it, you can see parts of its flesh like underneath its muscles, and it looks just like it's within death. It's bled all over. And the one in front of Grigor, it looks especially just like it's gonna die at any moment.
Dang it, this is where I wish I could just dash over and kick it.
I know, right? It's like, oh, I just want to breathe on it. Like, just die.
Ah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action and disengage from it.
Okay. I don't think you need to. Let me go check disengage again. Doesn't it just make it no opportunity attacks?
Yeah, you're really far away from... You're not actually, like... That's in only melee, I think.
Yep, I believe so. So let's just go check it out. Clatter of swords and shields. Terrible rending sounds. Oh, that's the beginning to combat. Whoops. Actions in combat, pardon me. That's where you find all the dodge, help. Help is a cool action that I think is really underused, by the way. There's also, you can ready your actions too, so if you don't want to take an action on your turn, you can hold your action. I probably should have went through this a little bit more during the first battle tutorial, so maybe I'll just take a little bit of time to do it now. So there's a bunch of different things you can do as an action rather than just attacking or using a spell. You can dash. We've covered that one. You can move more of your turn. Disengage means that your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. So, Ilyana, opportunity attacks are only when you move away from an enemy that you're within 5 feet of, and they have to burn a reaction to use it. So it's one of their reactions that they use when you walk away from them and you're in melee distance. Currently, you're not really in melee distance, so that's why I was like, oh, I don't think you need to use it. But you could use your bonus action to dash, which would increase how far you can use, or I think even dodge, if I remember cunning action correctly.
From cunning action, all I saw was dash, disengage, or hide. However, I will probably dash towards 5 then.
Okay, cool. So you can use another extra 30 feet. Oh wait, you haven't used any movement. So you now have a total of 60 movement on this turn to move wherever you want. So you'll probably be able to get right up next to them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah, they're all within, like, both of the two-headed dog things in front of 5 are 30 feet from me, so, yeah.
Alright, so you can go ahead and move wherever you want to. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
There we go.
Alright. So now that you are in melee range, if you try and leave, an opportunity attack will be provoked. And then, but if you want to leave on your turn, you can just be like, yeah, I'm going to disengage as my bonus action, and then you can run away.
Okay, cool.
Alright, Gwendolyn over here. What is she going to do? She's going to use some magic, that's for sure. So, she's already used Guiding Bolt, she's already used Healing Word, which means she has 1 slot left. What should we do? Alright, she can see 5 through, I'm just going to say, she can see 5 through the windows over here and stuff, and just see the little bits of her horns and stuff at the top, her copper scales, and she's going to Healing Word you, because she is still within range.
Oh, Gwen, bless.
Bless her lovely heart. 3 healing towards you.
Nice. I mean, that's almost enough.
Yep. Good job, healer. And then that is a bonus action, so she can take her action, and she's going to do the smash with her mace again. Big mace smash. This time she misses with the 11, so she swings wide. And that is that for her turn. Beryl, you let me know what's up.
Alright, let's see here. Alright. Let's try something a little different.
Not allowed. Just kidding.
So, targeting the same dog, instead of Vicious Mockery, I'm gonna shoot it with a short bow.
Hell yeah. Shoot him. Stupid dog. Probably doesn't even understand what you're saying. All right, that hits.
Woo!
Nice shot.
I cannot roll damage. Good lord.
That's how it goes in the first. Oh god, and that. Oh god. Yeah. I was gonna be like, that's just how it is in the first levels, and I'm like, oh no, it's bad rolls. That's what it is. All right.
Cursed a little cursed.
Yeah, not as much as me as a DM though. I think. I mean, well, we'll see. Anyways, one day I'll just kill all of you, and I'll be like, finally, I had a good day as a DM. Just kidding. What do you want to do with the rest of your turn?
I think that's the end of my turn. Oh yeah, just wait till you roll for dragon breath damage.
Yeah, exactly. Or I start dropping like meteor swarms on you or something. Anyways, that won't happen for a while. Okay, and only if you don't counterspell it, and I don't know who's gonna get counterspell. Probably Ilyana. You're gonna have to be like our counterspell captain, probably.
Uh-oh.
I know, and it's a lot of responsibility. So, and you're gonna have to pick and choose when to use it and all that kind of stuff. It sucks.
I don't have that yet, though, right?
No, you'll get it from, I think later on after you have all your stuff. Anyways, all of your like arcane trickster stuff. Let's go ahead. I'll roll this damage. Probably kill this dog maybe. I will say you're like all fighting on weird fronts right now. You're fighting like all 5 different fights basically. Like every dog is almost dead but not dead. This is enough for this one. As she finally finishes her meal
yay.
and she swallows the dog. All right, 5, your turn.
Don't eat that. You're gonna get indigestion.
It's probably just like
Okay,
a soup
me.
by now. It's probably just like acid soup.
All right. 5 is going to angrily stab the javelin at this dog again. Like, I've had enough of you.
Get it going. Monking it up. No.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That sucks. What's the reach on the javelin? Now let me see here. Whoops. 1 sec.
30 to 120.
Not that reach. The melee reach.
Oh, I mean, I would assume within 5 feet.
But if it has an extra like plus 10, then you can reach even farther. Oh, where is it? Oh man, it doesn't even put it in there. What the? Oh, that's because you don't have the feet. That's right. I had a javelin master, or it was actually a polearm master. Anyways, he had a polearm, which is a lot bigger and had this crazy reach. I was gonna have you stab
pretty dope.
Ilyana essentially if you had the reach, but it didn't quite reach. As you miss the death dog attack, he kind of bumps his head against the side of the javelin as it's coming in, and you can see if your javelin was another 5 feet longer, you would have had your attack parried, and it would have stabbed Ilyana right in the side essentially.
Oh, you're trying to get me to stab all the party members with my javelins.
I mean, blame the dice. It ain't me.
All right, well, second unarmed strike.
Well, that one
12
just
do it.
connects really good. Yeah, go ahead and roll me damage on that one.
Woof.
All right. This guy's still up, but he's looking like he's had his bell rung a few times. He's like really starting to look like he's out of it, and he's bleeding. He's pretty bloody.
Please die soon.
Oh yeah, now I get to attack you. Ooh, I think one of those hits. 16.
Yeah, that'll do her.
All right, 4, and you're already poisoned, so I don't need that. Alright, and then this is the one attacking both Gwendolyn and the toad at the same time. Oh, he crits on Gwendolyn.
Oh no.
Alright, the toad has 1 hit point in its shape, so it's really looking messed up. The toad is beat up.
Yikes.
Chunks of flesh have been ripped out of it. And luckily for you all, Gwen has 15 hit points. So even though the dog is able to sort of bite around her neck in some sort of weird way and rip a bit of chunk of flesh out of there, and she's sort of bleeding from the neck, she looks really hurt, but she's still conscious.
But if you crit, isn't it like the damage like doubled or something?
Yep, yeah, it's in there. It's all rolled in there.
Oh, okay.
First
Not
roll
that I
is
wanna
a
kill
7 plus
Gwen,
a
but-
6, and then the second roll is just a 4. Oh.
Unfortunately, I have to hop out,
Oh,
Ow.
okay, that's fine.
which sucks. But if it comes back around to me, same stuff, just javelin and then punch.
Okay, cool. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure the battle's like pretty close to being done, so we might just play till the end, and then we'll wrap it up at that part.
Sure. I'll watch to see what happened. But okay, guys, bye. Good luck. Kill the dogs for me.
All right, ciao. Thanks for coming in here.
No problem. See ya.
Okay, and I'm gonna roll Gwen's Constitution saving throw to resist the poisoning. And she is not poisoned. So, Globik, your turn.
Alright. More of the same.
Sounds good to me.
Woo!
Give me some damage. All right. This guy's looking about as bad as the one in front of 5 is. They're bloodied. They're looking like they're tired and like they're, on the edge of passing out kind of thing. Okay. Oh, whoops. I skipped one. So then I attack you because you just attacked me. And you still have resistance on this. So, 2 damage as I bite you, and you do have to roll the Constitution saving throw again. Ah, you pass. Nice. So, you'll just take that 2 damage, and then it'll be the next dog's turn, which is in front of Grigor, but this time he's going to attack Ilyana. Ooh.
Ow.
8 damage, and then I get you to roll me DC Constitution saving throws. And I'll need 2 of them. As you resist it the first time, but you might not be able to resist the second time.
That's fair. When am I clicking? Because I haven't actually been attacked yet in this game.
Ah, cool. So under your saving throws, you will click Constitution. And that's just because this specific death dog has a poisonous... They have poisonous fangs. So normally I just roll against your AC, but this one specifically, there's a saving throw associated to it, and I've put the information there under the damage of how it works and everything.
Maybe I'm just looking at my thing weird, but I have, like, from the way it goes inspiration, proficiency bonus, and then under proficiency bonus is strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence,
Yep,
blah,
you
blah,
click-
blah, and
yep.
then the save modifier,
That's the
and
one.
then the saving.
Yeah, just leave all your modifiers off, and then just hit the saving throw Constitution word. You have to click on the word. Hey, that's the one. It has
Ow.
save beside it too. You did it right. All right, so you definitely passed. Now I need a second one. That was just the first chomp. Oh. Interesting. All right, you're not getting poisoned either. Yeah, you guys are rolling crazy high on your like passes. I'm rolling crazy low on my attacks. What's going on? The dice gods are cheating me again. Anyways, Grigor
They're
is...
just being kind to us for now.
Yeah, probably actually. They're like the dice gods are breaking you in.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Grigor, he's run out of. Oh no, is that Gwen? Oh yeah, he's still got one. Oh no, okay, no, so he is out. Oh god. Anyways, he's going to use his two-handed longsword that he pulls out from his back. That is in his token art, and that two-handed longsword comes down and hits the creature in front of him for 4 slashing. Ah, that one's dead now. Yay! All right, so we've got a couple dead, don't we? Yeah, we do. Just gonna take him out of the turn order quickly, so that we can all see. All right, there we go. That's his turn. Ilyana, your turn. And I'm just going to have a quick little hoot, so it might be a second in responding. Ah, and my lighter's out too, so give me 1 sec. But you can go ahead and just like plan it out. I'll be right back.
Yep, planning.
Oh wait, I'm back. I found another one. There's one right literally beside me here. Alright, yeah, go ahead. Let me know what you're doing. I'm here.
So can I still use sneak attack because everybody is within 5 feet of enemy stuff or other?
You betcha, you just don't get advantage.
Okay, cool. Since I'm within, arm's length, I'm going to use my short sword.
Ooh, yeah. Is this your first short sword attack too?
Yeah.
First time bringing out the blade. So yeah, same thing, just hit short sword instead of short bow.
Okay, and I'm attacking the one right in front of 5.
Oh yeah, that one was looking hurt. Probably could take 2 more slashes, but we'll see how it does. All right, and do you have a dagger?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so it should be part of your core attacks, I think. So you get to, if you want to, you can bonus action attack with your dagger too. Or you can just bonus action with any of your cunning action stuff.
Okay, I'm going to use my dagger. Also, I have my proficiency, or my inspiration on. So I'm going to use my inspiration for that one, because, yeah.
Yep.
Do I undo the sneak attack with the dagger?
No, it's once per turn, so on hit. So as soon as you hit, you can do it, but you haven't hit yet, so there you go. So that will keep the sneak attack. 2 on that one, and another 6 brings us 8. And like I said, it's about 2 slashes away, so yeah, it's literally within like inches of its life. I had a feeling 1 wouldn't do it though. I know the amount of damages you can max out on all of your attacks mostly, so. Looks like that dog needs 1 more smack and it's done. Yeah, and that should be your turn, or do you want to run away, or what do you want to do?
I guess if it's not dead yet, I'm going to use disengage.
So I let you use your dagger as your bonus action.
Oh, okay. Then yes, I'm done.
Okay, cool. And that can change later on with your rogue build if you want to have like 2 weapon fighting. There's a whole bunch of builds into that kind of stuff, especially for rogues. Or you can build more towards archery, but that'll come out later in the game.
Okie doke.
All right, we're at Gwen's turn. Tapped out. No heals. No magic. Let's see. Should I do Sacred Flame or should I... No, I think I'll just attack it. Oh, she crits again.
Yeah.
Wow, she was not playing today. What the hell? Gwen's got a ferocity to her. This death dog over here is probably taking the least amount of damage, and she just adds a bit more to it. It's starting to look a bit bloodied, but yeah, it's probably the healthiest of everyone. Pardon me, I'm got the hiccups. All right. I don't think she has a bonus action cantrip, so that will probably end up being the end of it. Yep. All right, who's next? Beryl.
Is he back yet?
Beryl, are you around? It will now be your turn.
Yes, I'm around, but my dog is getting up all in my business.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and try to attack that one by Gwen again.
Oh, sure. Roll it up. Yeah, roll me some damage.
Whoa!
Nice.
Hey, that's an actual roll.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll be it.
All right. The giant toad is going to attack it. It misses. Okay, so that's the end of its turn. 5, your turn.
5 left, so you gotta do
Oh
it.
yeah, that's right. Anyways, I'm like, wait, 5 left. I will grab her sheet quickly. And yeah, we'll wrap it up right away here.
I think she said something about javelin and punch or something.
Yep, that's the monk combo. Use your monk weapon and then your unarmed monk strike. Nice, she's able to kill the one in front of her. And that leads us to that one being dead. One down. Oh, the one down by Gwendolyn. Ooh. This is gonna get weird. She's probably gonna go down. 18 does hit, doesn't it? Let's see, isn't that her AC? Ooh, they finally get another hit on her. Alright, she does go down. She goes unconscious. Bloop. And it's Globik's turn.
All over the place. All right.
Nice, that definitely hits. And that will be enough to kill him. Give me a little flourish on how it looks.
Lobuk brings his axe down, maybe chops one of the heads off, just kind of yells out, "Glag! Ka!"
Nice. I like I'm loving all the orc, honestly. It's the best thing ever. I'm like, this is smart. I don't think I've had a player do that yet where they actually learn. We learned a little bit of Elvish, actually. We learned some, like, command words, but we didn't, like... Anyways, I haven't had anybody RP it, which is nice, so thank you.
I literally
Inspiration,
bought an
if you don't
Orcish
have
to
it.
English dictionary.
Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, inspiration if you don't have it, for sure.
Cool.
Anyways, Grigor is going to step out and he is going to pull a special little hand crossbow out. And we talked a little bit about how hand crossbows vary from short bows. A hand crossbow essentially is like a pistol, like a miniature baby crossbow that you can put in your hand and just shoot like a little pistol. And he is going to use that, and you see it kind of glowing with these blue runes along the sides of it, and the hand crossbow looks very ornate. Oh, and he does hit. All right. He's shooting the one that just took out Gwen. And he's able to kill that one, so I believe that is the end of it. Yep. Yeah, that was a really weird fight. You guys fought, like, all of them down within, like, I think there was, like, 3 or 4 of them at 10 health, and, like, anyways, it wasn't like we picked them off one by one. But, anyways, yeah, Grigor kills the last of them, and he looks around and he says, "Does anyone have any healing for Gwen? I've used all mine for this fight." And he rushes over to her side.
Barrel has 1 slot left, and he'll burn a healing word. It's like, I got it.
Awesome. Give me some HP for her. 6, perfect.
Woo!
All right, and now that we have Gwen stabilized, I just wanted to make sure we knew who was going to do that. We're going to leave the session here. We're going to shut her down. We'll do the looting of the dogs. We'll do everything else after, but you have successfully defeated the death dogs. And I guess we can add XP. That'll be kind of the last thing. We will not level up today because I gave you the level 2 just off the beetles last time. So we've got a couple fights to go at least before we get to level 3. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. But let me just grab the handout that has our XP tracker in it and all the different encounter calculations. And it looks like today we will be gaining 150 XP. Oh, pardon me, 115. Pardon me, 115. I'm going to go put that in there. So that'll bring us to, I believe, exactly 415.
Woo!
There we go. I put it in
Sounds
chat.
good.
All right, yeah. And with that, I'm going to shut her down. Thanks again for everybody for being on time, showing up, playing a really great game. You guys are all doing really well. I love your characters. And, yeah, I'm looking forward to the next session already.
Yay! Me too.
Yeah,
Woo.
for sure.
All right, have a good one, guys.
You do. See ya.
All right, Twitcher's just going to hang out for a second here. Yeah, and talk about this session today. It was really good. Tough fight, honestly, for these guys. They did really well, you know, and I'm just happy to see that they are kicking ass. So, yeah, I'm really happy with the way things are going. And I'm already looking forward to next session, like I said, which is not next weekend. Unfortunately, I'm gone for some music stuff, so I'll be gone next weekend, but we will be back for the weekend after that. So I'll talk to you all when I see you next. Ciao.